Rosie is the queen of the girls, brown eyes and brown hair in curls. Watch her fix her crown with swollen hands. Pantry stacked with baked bean cans. Excuses and trauma dumps. Self-righteous pumps. Arms crossed tight, jaws set hard. Acting like she owns the yard. Rosie thinks she reigns the room, talking loud to hide the broom. Rolls across the floor in check, glares at the stalkers with her stare. Rides through kitchen in a battered chair, pretends she doesn't need no care. Family calls, she lets it ring. Mattress rumps, only fling. Excuses and trauma dumps. Self-righteous pumps, calling everyone a chump. Arms, legs, and liberty love. Rosie thinks she reigns the room, talking loud to hide the broom. Rolls across the floor in chair, glares at the stalkers with her stare.
Hello. Oh my gosh. So I ran out of StreamYards on both my other free accounts. So then I was using a new account and oh my God, I'm trying to get rid of this. Anyways, I have a free trial for 7 days. So I was trying some new things and I can't get rid of it now. So you guys are going to have this like and subscribe. I don't know how to get rid of it. How's everyone this morning? What if I hide it? Okay, I don't want to do that. It just wants me to have something in the bottom there on the overlay. And I can't get rid of it. All right, you guys will have to just be annoyed with that. I apologize. Okay, let me just get, so she went live again in the middle of the night and I was actually sleeping, so I didn't even see it, but I thought we'd watch it. How come I can't see your comments? There. Okay. Welcome in Candy and Alice and Bella and Miss T and Dinky. Good morning, everybody. Look at, I have a backdrop. It's Rosie's face. I don't know why my face is over top of Rosie's, but anyways, I'll figure this out. I just got it, the free trial, so it's a learning curve today. But let's watch it together. I don't know how to get rid of that like and subscribe. It's going to annoy me. Darn it. I'll try to figure it out while we're playing it. Okay, I'm going to put on. Oh, there's no closed captioning. And we'll speed her up.
Hello.
Okay. Hello, Rosie.
Fix my hair.
Okay.
How's everyone doing? I've missed you guys. To my replay people who are currently sleeping, I apologize. I wanted my first live back after my break to be at a more normal time, but trust me, I'll be doing one of those lives very soon. It has been a whirlwind of a time in my life. And I am not even just talking about the docuseries. It has been crazy. Like, actual insanity. Hello, Shay. Good to see you. Good to see you. I mean, I barely gave any time before I schedule this. I'm gonna give it a minute for people to show up. I also like the more low-key vibes, to be honest.
Maybe I'll do that one.
Going live at this time of day, but also I was exhausted and yeah.
Well, honestly, Jennifer, I just got up like an hour ago, and then I noticed she was live, and then I'm like, why wait? Why wait? Because usually I wait till like 1 or 2 in the afternoon. I'm like, I've got my caffeine, I've got my meat stick for breakfast. There we go. We're popping the Alani. And I thought, let's just do it. Hi, Strolly. Welcome in. It is. She is very consumed. I watched the first little bit of this, and it's just, it blows my mind. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to try to. I have some of her poetry up in pictures. Maybe I'll work on that while we're listening to it.
I was exhausted and I fell asleep at like a really, really weird time. Hey, Nicola. Hello.
Okay. The other problem is you have cotton candy? I have cherry twist. I love cotton candy. I'm going to try to get her oh, now I can do it. I only have half a screen today. Yesterday it was working great. Today I only have like 3/4 of a screen. I don't have the very bottom. But let's just see. Where is live chat? Have I had like a stroke? Oh my god. Where do we normally see live chat? I'm losing my mind. Okay, let me just read any comments. Okay, so Hotel California says, it's kind of ironic, but I heard from you from reaction channels and I allow it to do my own research and form my own opinions. Great. That's always good. But I must say you are a breath of fresh air. Okay, Hotel California, you didn't do your research. I do not care about anyone's past. We all have things we are not proud of and would like to forget. And anyone who says differently is a liar. I love how you try to stay positive when you are making vlogs. And you really try to keep it interesting and engaging. Do not let anyone dull your shine. Well, that's fine. You're entitled to your own opinion, for sure. Okay, I do not see. Look at what's in her bio, though. Check out Big Girls Wanted, Escaping Paradise trailer here. Interesting that she's linked that in the bio. Anyways, can't see the live chat, so.
Looking good looking. I'm not sure. I know the first thing I want to do. Good morning from New York. Hello, charmingly awkward. Oh, I think I forgot to grab it. I also need to grab some water. But I just wanted to have like a little.
What are you guys talking about? Rosie has changed in 2026. She doesn't care what people say, and she's gonna keep her opinions to herself. Don't you know? Like. So my thought is, like, you can do you can have your own opinions, but your own opinions may not always be the right opinion, right? Like, it's an opinion, right? But I think some people, because on the surface level, Rosie can be very charming and can be very performative, as if she's kind and caring and considerate and a breath of fresh air. And some people aren't good at reading other people. I'm just going to put it that way. How about that? And so they may see Rosie for her surface level, just her surface level. I'd like to see how old that Hotel California is too. But they don't actually can't, like, their emotional EQ, their EQ is not that great. Like, they would never be on like the FBI Criminal Minds, CIA, like we would, like They just cannot read people. So sometimes I take that into consideration, that some people are not FBI, CIA, secret spy agents like we are, with really good intuitive interviewing skills. So that's just how I take it. But, right, everyone is entitled to their opinion, but sometimes when the research is there, like, your opinion is wrong. Like when it's slapping you in the face, the evidence is slapping you in the face, your opinion can be wrong, which is what scares me about juries. The evidence can be slapping them in the face, or lack of evidence, or whatever, and they still
chit chat with y'all, and then like I need to eat something because
Boy,
what
one way.
time did I actually fall
Hi,
asleep?
tiny ghost.
It was weird. It was like, so I think somewhere between like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I slept until like an hour ago. So I was exhausted because I wanted to potentially do a live like at my normal 6 o'clock time, like yesterday. I know it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, so technically yesterday, right? I cannot speak on it. But something so insane happened yesterday in my life that has nothing to do with the docuseries and has actually been in the works since technically well over a year, closer to 2 years, but more specifically like 7 months ago. Can't do math. It's either 7 or 8 months. So it's a really big deal, and the timing is insane. I wish I could tell you guys more, but
So what is she saying about 7, 8 months ago? Is that when she got involved in it? Or I wish I could go back. Hold on a second. I just want to hear that again. Oh, there we go.
I can't.
Rosie is super proud of this project. Like, she is always bringing it up. She has it linked in her bio. Like, she's really proud of herself in this project. So it must be something important that she says.
Not speak on it. But something so insane happened yesterday in my life that has nothing to do with the docuseries and has actually been in the works since technically well over a year, closer to 2 years.
Well over a year, closer to 2 years. I wonder if this is the Best Friends Fat Camp or whatever TLC Best Friend show that she was supposed to go on but never did. I hate how she drops these totally like edging comments.
But more specifically, like 7 months ago.
Because remember, she was talking to her mom about it in the kitchen. Was that in November? Was her mom at her house in November?
Can't do math. It's either 7 or 8 months. So it's a really big deal, and the timing is insane. I wish I could tell you guys more.
Of course you do. Of course you do. Yes, Jennifer, she is. Yeah.
If you are hoping for my success in life, I would like to ask for like prayers and good vibes, because if this happens,
I wonder if it is like 600-pound friends or 600-pound YouTuber, that type of thing. Like, Rosie, define success. Like, is it success that we want for you, or is it success that you want for you? Because we want you to be healthy. We want you to lose weight, be healthy, and just be a better person. For you, you want fame and adoration, and money. So I'm not sure which one you want. Like, who's success?
for me,
yeah, it's gonna be.
Everything's gonna change. So that's all I'm gonna say. But I'm really craving that popcorn snack I made the other live a while back at the end. I'm a new Gilmore Girls fans because of you. I'm season 1 and like Dean and Rory together so far. Rosie don't spoil. Rosie don't spoil. Rosie don't spoil. Rosie don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. I would. I gotta be quieter than that. I realized I was like walking that way while talking loudly, and I shouldn't be doing that right now.
Yelling in her kitchen when her brother's trying to sleep. What is she not supposed to say nothing about?
But what I would give to experience Gilmore Girls for the first time again. Oh my god. Fucking love that show. Okay. It sounds positive and I couldn't wish anything but the best for you. Thank you so much, Shay. It really is positive. Hello, Atipa. I think people forget how much being mentally drained actually takes so much out of you. For real, man. Look, I will save you guys the gory, nitty-gritty details because I don't want to gross people out. But during so the day I went live, like the day after, was about 3 or 4 days after that, I was essentially incapacitated. Like I was like barely able to get out of bed. Because what I will say is this: in 2024, I had gotten established with a gyno, and I was starting the process of trying to get my PMDD diagnosed. And the thing about that is, because of my size, my experience with that is very inconsistent. So it's been a long time since something like that has happened. And so, like, yeah, when I made that Girl World video, I was absolutely PMSing. However, I stand on business with what I said. I don't regret it. And I haven't looked at the comments, and I don't give a fuck what anybody has to say on that topic specifically. So, yeah, you know, ultimately, like, that's how I feel about that. However, I think that and a couple other things may not have happened if I could have controlled my irritability, to be honest. But I said what I said, and I meant what I said, and I'm not taking it back. Gilmore Girls is such a great comfort show. Yes, I'm in the middle of the like sequel rewatch right now because I finished the last season. I've never seen Gilmore Girls, but I just finished Euphoria and it wrecked me. I've never seen Euphoria. Hey, American, or hey, Amy. All the best vibes and wishes. I've got a life-changing meeting coming up at the end of the month settlement.
Okay, so I did put a ticker along the bottom just because I'm trying to change it up so YouTube maybe thinks I've done something different, because YouTube, this is an educational and learning video. It's my opinions. It's no hate. It's fair use. Whatever other words I need to say to YouTube. Okay, let me push play.
So let's go new beginnings. Hell yeah, good vibes to you. Good vibes to you, Amy. Oh, wait, let me. No, you're not blocked, Tiffany. I do have like a lot of words censored, so if they're not coming through. Oh, also I should make sure I'm on Ugly Betty is a great comfort show. I have never really gotten to Ugly Betty, I don't think.
Okay, Piano Man and Giant Ham are going to be a great lyrics for a new song. I'm just saying that. Just saying.
But yeah, so as I was saying earlier, like right now I'm just making a little bit of a snack. I'm gonna make an electrolyte. I've been saving this in like the back corner of my little pantry area over there.
Well, electrolytes, just what Rosie needs at 3 a.m. I don't know. Listen, she's a like she has a lot of calories in. Like I'm sure she's getting all her potassium and her B12 and everything that she needs. I'm hoping she is in that 6,000 or 7,000 calories. I'm hoping she doesn't really need electrolytes. I don't know. I hope she goes to the gyno. She probably will have an agora, like she probably will claim anxiety at the last minute. I don't think Rosie losing weight would change her personality one bit. But on the other hand, like I'd like to watch Rosie for another year or so. Is that a nice way to put it?
So I'm gonna make a little electrolyte drink. Oh, I forgot to grab the water. I also need to refill my water. I'm gonna make a snack and think about what I want to like cook up, you know, because it might take me a minute. And yeah, I haven't eaten technically in like, what time is it? My clock here is wrong. What time is it? It's almost 3 a.m. Yeah, well over 12 hours. I was also sleeping, but I'm hungry. I'm ready to eat. Oh God, this popcorn smells so good. So I made this at the very end of one of my last lives. I love this snack. So I always cut the corners to let out the steam. This is a life hack I learned from the internet that I've never let go of.
Oh, I doubt she's going because she doesn't have insurance, right? And you need insurance to go to the gyno. But I bet you she just is mentioning it because, like, people talk about it, right? Yeah. I don't know. It's something we all gotta do. And they're getting so much better at gyno exams. Like, if you have any anxiety about it or like a past history that is like horrible, and some practitioners are just amazing and they have new kind of methods of making sure that you feel safe and that it's at least anxiety as possible.
It is such a good life hack. And I always flip it over to make sure I cut off the side that was touching the microwave.
That's
because it helps prevent any additional like burning. Oh, I did this perfect. I think about 2 minutes and 10 seconds is like perfect for this brand of popcorn.
Kara, I've got to go. I have let's make an appointment together, Kara, at the same time. I have the wreck in my purse and I have to go. Like, I have to go. Both my mom and cousin were diagnosed with breast cancer this year. And I have like lumps, but I don't think they're cancer lumps. But then again, how would I know, right? But I have to go. So you guys hold me accountable. Make me go get it done.
I just watched Rhinefield with Nicolas Cage. It was hilarious. Never heard of that. My favorite Built Bar to do this with is the chocolate brownie batter, because it's like super chocolatey, and it's like a healthier vibe to
like Roz's snack with popcorn and Built Bar is like some fat shit. Like, once in a blue moon we'll have popcorn with M&Ms, but I'm talking like once every 3 months. Like, usually, like when we have movie night. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, at the Dollar Tree they have these little things that are for pens. They're like a little tray. Like, they have a handle. And I use them for like IVs, like all your IV supplies, but they're for like pens. And they have like 3 different compartments, a big long one and a small one. And then they also have like the little fake popcorn retro sorry, my brain isn't thinking at this time in the morning. Little retro popcorn containers, like sleep like they're like rectangular and it holds like 2 cups of popcorn. And for movie nights we fill it up with like popcorn, and we usually get like a treat like a gummies, and we just have like a mishmash of like little treats in our little tray. It's so cute. I started it when the boys were like 6 or 7, and they still do it now at like 14. They're like, "Oh, we got to get our movie tray." It's so cute. And we put like
words are hard.
anything. I know, Rosie, words are hard for me too. But I think she has this snack like every night. This is not like a low-cal snack. I think this is like, well, tonight she only uses 1 bar, but it's like 6 or 700 calories when she uses 2 bars.
It's like if you're gonna put chocolate in popcorn, like M&Ms or whatever. Nicolas Cage plays Dracula. That's cool. Okay. Happy Pride Month, y'all.
Yeah, I know. Like, I know it's not bad. It's just I have trouble finding time to do stuff for myself. I always think that there's other things to do instead of taking care of myself all the time. And I'm a horrible like patient, and even though like I'm in the medical field, but if something happens to me, I like ignore it. Which isn't good. I know is bad, and then I ruminate about it all night. Oops. I dropped.
I'm just gonna take a minute because I was thinking about this. Wendell,
Wendell,
I don't wanna talk
you
about this in
haven't,
my
you
mouth.
haven't
Give me a
missed
second.
much. Hi, Glam.
I'm still gonna be rude.
And
Don't mind me. I'm just making a little bit of room. This is kettle corn, Publix brand. Just my new favorite thing.
like I had like chest pain this weekend. I know that's bad. But it wasn't in my arm or my chest, which I know in females it's not there. But it was late at night, and then I don't live near a hospital. And I had kids sleeping, and I was just making excuses after excuses, like I'm going to be stranded 45 minutes away and all this shit. Like, I'm just the worst patient. Just the worst. Anyways, it resolved itself. So that was good. Hi, Hazley.
So
You found us.
this Pride Month, I want to give a special shout out to any trans people watching, visibly queer people watching. I see you. I think you are. I think it sucks how your existence has to be brave in our current regime. And I think that.
And I've been pretty good at the scraping, the cervical scraping, or the pap smear, I should say. I should say it gently. It's not that bad. It's not that scary. My doctor's really, really good. And I've been doing that religiously, even though like I haven't had sex in 10 years. Or else 8. But I do get that done.
My heart just really goes out to everyone that's being affected by what the state of our world is. And I know that I'm queer and I identify as queer, but I am not someone where you're walking down the street and you're going to know that about me, So my experience is very different. And I just think that it is so brave to put yourself out there, to still be transitioning or to have transitioned, and to be living your life in the world and with the violence that's happening. So I just want to.
I don't know. This feels just icky from Roz. And honestly, I don't know what is going on in the States. I don't know. But this just feels icky.
I wanted to say that it's been on my heart for weeks now, honestly, and I was thinking about that like earlier in the month, last month. So I'm glad you said something, because I didn't compute that it was Pride Month yet. Because
Yeah, that's kind of
like yesterday was just a crazy day for me, like in my personal life. I think making note of that stuff really matters. I really do. Like, that's what I believe. All love here, absolutely. Happy Pride, absolutely. Yeah.
is why does Rosie identify as queer? Like, is it because she has said in the past that she's bi? Would that be why? Guys, like, I do apologize. I am Gen X, but I'm learning and I'm asking the right questions, and I ask questions when I have questions. Like just about terminologies and stuff like that. And yeah.
All the love to our trans fam and all the queer folks. It's scary right now. We'll get through it. This too shall pass, and ain't shit but a dollar sign.
Where's that a lot?
It's just, I guess it's just hard. I feel like different people have different stances on that topic, right? Like, where it kind of just feels hard with the state of everything, like wanting to celebrate, or even like feeling safe to celebrate, And I think that's really valid. So it sucks that I feel like.
Yeah, I hope everyone that celebrates Pride has a really safe month, and gets to celebrate. Our little redneck town does quite a few celebrations, and they're a lot of fun. Like it's just everyone getting together, and we just like celebrate not having to live in fear or shame or whatever. But yeah, and like yeah, everyone comes out, and they just have like a big block party, and they paint the streets and stuff. It's
You have to say like it's brave but it is. It's not brave in the way that is
really,
like
Graham.
Condescending. Like I feel like some people may use that towards like when someone says like someone wearing a bikini is being brave, right? But it's more like it's brave in the face of a lot of adversity.
I kind of think that too, Tiny. I kind of think that too. Want me to put it up? Want me to say what? I'll put it up. Yeah. And I think Rosie just likes to identify with as many things as she can identify with, like autism and, but yeah. If she wants to say she's queer, then she's queer. Yeah. That's true. That is very true.
That's happening in the world. And yeah, that's something that's been really like heavy on my heart. Like, I've not been as in touch with a lot of like world news stuff simply because my own life has been so insane.
You guys, honestly, sometimes I have very, I guess it would be small-minded thinking, or very one-track thinking, or very closed-minded thinking. And I need people to reinforce these things because, like, sometimes I don't see the big picture. And so, yeah, if Rose wants to identify however she wants, she can. That's right.
But also, I really feel like censorship has really upticked.
Oh, really?
Recently.
Yeah.
I came across a TikTok today and I learned something insane that everyone in the comments in America was like, "Man, this happened a month ago. Like none of us knew that." And yeah, it's just not to get like too political or too in depth on all that, but right, we are going to. Also, it is always great to be authentic to yourself, but especially in this climate. Yes, absolutely. Hey, Mama Ann. Just caught up on all your videos. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Mama Ann. Good to see you. I think I caught a comment by you. So, like, I've kind of really changed how I interact with my comments. I do occasionally open up the YouTube app, and so or YouTube Studio. So, in case you're unfamiliar, in the YouTube Studio app, when you like open it up and scroll down on the main page, it always highlights 3 comments. And when you go under the community.
See, I think this is a lie. She says she only sees 3 comments in YouTube Studio, and that's the only 3 that she kind of looks at. But then she deletes a lot of other ones. So is it like, do you think Remy has managing mod status and that he's just deleting it? I don't believe this.
Tab in the studio, it also just shows the same 3 comments. So I do see some comments, and it's always wonderful when I see like the positive ones pop up and I can quickly interact. But I've really heavily shielded myself from the comments unless it's like a specific community post that I know I need to go back and check. Or
I just want to. Wayoma says she could reflect on that, how she claims to have so many labels, many of which have been put into question, like autism, and how that puts people in a weird position in believing her overall. Kind of, I agree with that. That's very, I agree.
Anything like that, because I mean, just look at my comment sections and you'd understand why. So it's been a really insane time for me.
Wicked.
Because there are people who have absolutely nothing to do with the project who are trying really hard to make themselves relevant right now to it because it's such a popular.
Okay, but Rosie, it's funny. Rosie, like, yes, she is involved in the project, but it's out on the internet. Anybody can form their opinions, regardless if they're in the project or not. It's going to be on TV. We can all react to it. Just the same as people react to 90 Day Fiance or The Real Housewives. Anyone can have an opinion and react to it and talk about it. So I don't know why she's trying to gatekeep her little documentary here, but anybody can talk about it.
Popular topic in spaces where they feel like they have some kind of claim. While at the same time, everyone is giving me so much shit for like, why are you there? Why are you involved? You were never at the house, blah, 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 blah. When they've only seen a single quote from me, and really ultimately, I guess the only thing I gotta say to that is people are asking the wrong question. People keep asking, why is she there?
Well, Rosie thinks that she's completely involved because she was vroomed as well, and she was a victim of a predatory person as well. Like all this, I'm using air quotes. You can't see me, but they're the biggest air quotes in the world. And she left the BBW community, and she knows how it's like to be in the BBW community. Remember all those men hitting up her DMs? So she feels that she is she probably thinks in her mind, I bet she in her mind thinks that she had it worse, and that she could tell the other girls how they can act or how they should feel. I think in her mind she's like, I've been through it. I know how you should feel, and this is how you should feel. That's how I think in her mind she thinks. My opinion.
Really, it's the win and
exactly.
the how of it all that
me too.
I can't get into because of NDAs. So, and also, because I feel like I said something in one of the first lives, and I've noticed some people involved in the project have started putting some things together. And because I said it innocently, I didn't think too much of it. But I guess what I will say is I can't wait to watch the project to kind of get a full scope.
Why is she calling it a fucking project? Why is she calling it a fucking project? Can't she call it a documentary? And yeah, if you guys missed my stream yesterday, so I have 3 things that she might be. I think either it's because she was part of the BBW fetish community and the Fifi community, and so she's talking as an expert in it. My second thing is she's talking about leaving those communities or being vroomed or how people can be predatory, that type of thing. Or she's going to talk about the mean girls of the BBW community because she's talked about that a lot. And 2 years ago, in the fall of 2024, she was on Michelle McDaniel's podcast talking about leaving the mean girls of the BBW or the fat acceptance community. So those are those 3 things that I was talking about. Someone in my comments talked about how we got to use our brains, but he didn't say it that nicely. He's like, use your brain. He's like, if she's part of a documentary, they would have done a ton of research on her. They would have verified all these conversations with the rumor and all this stuff, and to make sure that she was correct. And I'm like, no, it's her narrative. She doesn't even have evidence that her stalker was stalking her. Like, she doesn't even have that evidence. So how are the documentary researchers going to verify that? And he's like, use your brain. So he thinks that Rose has been all vetted and verified. I don't think she has. I think it's just her opinion, and they're going to put a claimer. The opinions of this documentary, of them alone, nothing. You know how they do that? It's all their opinions, and yeah, they should have. But I don't think it's necessary because it's her opinion. It's her life story, she said, right? So they don't necessarily have to verify it. Oh yeah, she's mad that she wanted to go at
what's
one point.
happening. Because I'm gonna have a lot to say once I know that information. This is so good, by the way. Yeah. I do want to cook something. I just didn't want to be like super hungry while I was cooking. This is why I made this.
Welcome in, LaFay. And Mal's. I'm missing everybody.
Huh? I wish we could have a watch party too. I'm not going to be doing that. One, I want you guys to watch it. Right? Two, I want you guys to watch it directly. You know?
What do you mean, watch it directly?
I want you to have your own experiences watching it. I'll definitely talk about it. Right?
Oh, like she doesn't want to do a watch party in case she says something that will influence other people. Bitch, your comments section is like 90% buddy trolls. Like, don't worry. We got it, girl. We got it.
But also, copyright. Ooh, peppercorn and Lucky Charms slaps, I'm telling you. Hot take, I hate that kind of marshmallow from Lucky Charms. I hate the texture. Hate it so much. Stresses me out.
Oh my God, she'd be so mad being called out in real time. Like, she would be so mad. You're taking this away from me. I wanted it. You know how she always wants to be like the revealer of her boyfriends. She wants the fame and glory. Like, could you imagine? She would rage out if people called her out real time if she had a watch party.
Hell yeah. I have this inventory list. I don't know.
Why do all these girls have clicky jaws? Why? I've never met a person in real life with a clicky jaw, but I have to suffer through it constantly.
What I want to cook.
Her house is fucking, excuse me, cluttered in the background. Holy Hannah.
I do want to defrost one of my mom's pot pies she made me. Well, I'm not making that tonight. But I miss her.
Hi,
And
Blush.
I really like to have her cooking when I miss her a lot. I'm craving a quesadilla. Ooh. That's an idea. That might be a good meal because I'm also having this popcorn, so like a little cheese quesadilla moment because I have sour cream I need to use. And I used to make this like cheese quesadilla that I would eat like in place of like a grilled cheese. And I think I might have some other stuff I could put in it, like in the refrigerator. I just would need to dig around and check. I don't want to. I have like some I have that frozen grilled chicken that needs to get used up. And I can just microwave and cut up. Yeah, we can do that. And then I think I might still have some.
Yes, Abby, go to a chiropractor or even physio. They do like releases in the mouth and jaw area. I know that a chiropractor would do that. Welcome in, Blue. We like the lurkers. It's very interesting. Okay, I'll just do a real quick little story. When my son stopped talking after his neurological event, we thought it might, well, we took him to all the specialists, and then we took him to all like the natural paths. Like, we took him to a naturopath, we took him to a chiropractor, we took him to like a physiotherapist, occupational therapist. We did everything. And one of the chiropractors thought it might be with like the signals from the brain, vagus nerve, and all this. Anyway, she did some like mouth releases that were supposed to like calm the system, and I don't know, that it's completely irrelevant story, but that's what it thought of. Like, she had her hands in his mouth and they were doing like releases of the jaw and stuff. I don't know. Is that relevant? I don't know, but it's just a story.
Of those frozen veggies, the bell peppers and onions. I think I have cheddar in the refrigerator. I'll double check. That actually sounds really good. I haven't had something like that in a while. I also have
welcome in,
a
Shark.
bagged salad that I want to eat. So I could just have some quesadillas and
Yeah, try to
back a salad. That actually sounds
dopamine
fire, to be honest with you, and kind of easy because I'm not really in the mood to be like doing a whole mess. That's why I didn't even put anything in the title because I like for what I was cooking. So like one, I don't know, and two, I'm just like I wanted to chat with you guys and like just provide a little bit of an update. Hello, two beans. I just wanted to provide a little bit of an update because my life has been so fucking crazy, bro. Like,
Oh my God. Yeah, we did. And we went to an amazing massage therapist, and we went to one that did Reiki on him, like the same massage therapist. And some of the stuff that she saw and felt was very interesting. Yeah. God, I love people. Some people are just amazing helpers. They are the light. Do you know, like when you're having troubles with whatever, physical, mental, emotional, social, and then you look for the light, you look for the helpers, and some people are so good at it. Like that's their calling.
like I wish I could just sit here and spill all my tea right now.
I wish you would too.
But I want to say like I'm very proud of myself because I've genuinely changed so much in like what I share and like how I share it. I'm happy kicking my legs and excitement catching alive. Oh, thank you, Toe Beans. Oh.
Wicked. Yesterday we talked about fluffy protein yogurt, and I told everyone to go see your video about the protein yogurt because that video made me laugh. So like pin it or something to your channel because it is the funniest video I've ever seen in my entire life where you talk about her and her fluffy protein yogurt. And if I have 5 minutes, I'll try to drop it in the channel. But my God, it is the funniest thing. So I've sent everyone to go watch that.
I love this snack. It's so good.
I haven't. I don't know. I haven't watched. I'm sure 4. I'm sure.
There was so much drama for days.
Could you imagine victims trying to tell their story and calling it drama? Could you imagine saying that? Like, I don't know, that word drama and people trying to tell their story as and calling it drama. It's weird. It's very not Roz is not an empath. God, I need to drink my caffeine. I'll be back.
You know what? On my platform here, I do want to say a quick shout out to someone you probably aren't going to expect for me to talk on. But you guys know my stance on the LCU. That will never change. My stance on that is firm. I will never involve myself in that. I do want to say that I did end up like speaking with I think her name is Foxy Mama. Which she goes by Foxy. Like directly because I'm not going on that show. It'll never happen. And
Roz, stop eating while you're trying to tell a story. Like just stop for 3 minutes to tell a story, please.
So I got a little more insight on her and stuff, and from what as far as I know, I don't know of anything controversial about her. So I want to note that. But you know, because the LCU was like using my face for clickbait. Like they weren't even talking about me. They were just putting me in the thumbnails and stuff because I'm like somewhat related.
But
at least in like
also CC Suarez used Rosie's picture in her thumbnail, even though that she didn't talk about Rosie at all. Did Rosie mention that at all? Like Rosie or CC Suarez just kind of talked about the whole thing, but she did use Rosie in her thumbnail.
One of the videos like I said in the video I made about the LCU, like I knew nothing about.
Hold up.
The first one.
Okay, good.
And I saw very limited stuff on the second video they made. And I think they're on like number 6 now. I don't know. I'm not fully keeping up with that. I'm talking to some people who do watch it, and I catch stuff when I'm watching Ziomara's lives on TikTok sometimes, but I don't stay around for super long because it's just I did get to a point where I realized I was really over extending my mental capacities with just like the amount of drama and the amount of like toxicity and fighting and all this stuff. It's just been a crazy time, you know, because like while all that stuff was going down, right, like I canceled my members only on Friday when on Saturday morning
Oh my God, she's such a bullshitter, isn't she? Listen, how many times did we see Rosie go live from the mattress floor with her mattress rumps? And how many times have we seen Rosie go live on Instagram or on YouTube with her chin in her chinsicles, in her breasticles, tits out? How many times have we seen that? Gazillion times. So all this is another bullshit. She lies to herself. She doesn't just lie to us, but she really lies to herself. Like she really believes this. You could tell she's lying because she's not even looking at the camera. She's not even looking at the camera. Oh my God, I think that jar is from the wonton soup broth.
uploaded like a video in its place. I've also, in case you missed the updates, I've restructured what my membership guarantee is. So I am still planning to do streams on Fridays, 6 p.m. Up to 4 months. However, I'm only guaranteeing 2 a month moving forward. I'm giving people ample time to decide if that's an issue for them. If you are an actual paying member, I'm going to be very blunt about something when it comes to the topic of my memberships. If you're not a member,
doesn't that sound kind of like what Amber did? Like now Rosie's backing down to 2 a month, and it's like $3.99 Canadian. I didn't renew it this year. I think this month, maybe I will next week. But I wanted her to feel one less membership for a little while, if you know what I mean. I wanted her to feel the pain of me not subscribing for a week.
I'm not interested in your opinion on my members' content. I'm just not. And that's not to be disrespectful. That's not to say I don't value you as a viewer, because of course I do.
Well, this is a great way to get new members, Rosie, to say, I don't really care about you if you're not a member. Well, why would anyone want to be a member if you're so dismissive of everybody's feelings? Like, she's got to think that every person in her chat or her comments or person that watches her is a potential member, right? And so to be an asshole to the ones that aren't currently members, she's losing out on potential memberships.
That's why I do the public live.
I'll back it up a little bit because I probably talked over important shit.
Guarantee is. So I am still planning to do streams on Fridays, 6 p.m. Up to 4 months. However, I'm only guaranteeing 2 a month moving forward. I'm giving people ample time to decide if that's an issue for them. If you are an actual paying member, I'm going to be very blunt about something when it comes to the topic of my memberships. If you're not a member, I'm not interested in your opinion on my members' content. I'm just not. And that's not to be disrespectful. That's not to say I don't value you as a viewer, because of course I do. That's why I do the public lives. That's why most of my content is publicly accessible. But what I've started noticing happening was every time I was trying to accommodate when like I was going through stuff, like when I was literally this past week barely able to get out of bed because I was experiencing symptoms related to my cycle that were so severe I could barely function. I was being called a scammer because I canceled a live with every intention of replacing it like I've done every other time. And
But replacing a live with a shitty ass vlog is not the same thing. People want to go live so they can talk to you. That's why. And look, everything she does, she has an excuse. So like she's trying to like morally, I don't know, I always forget the word Tiny Blue uses. She's trying to like emotionally manipulate us. Like we can't get mad at her for canceling all these memberships because she had cramps, because we can all relate to having cramps. But she always does that. She always tries to make an excuse that's really bad or really more like really emotional or and tries to manipulate us so that, oh my God, we're the horrible people if we call her out on it. Do you know what I mean?
I was invited that day by Paola to be in her TikTok live. And in DMs, I originally told her no because I canceled the live and I knew I was going to get some bullshit. And then I go into the live and I'm sitting there and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, it is not the same thing for me to sit here and look presentable and be in a horizontal format with my whole setup and versus laying in bed with like my chin up on camera with like, what was it, like 6 other people, like, and just occasionally speaking, where I'm not the center of attention as I am here. Not the same thing. It's not the same thing. And I really appreciate, because the thing is I also knew at that point my actual members weren't complaining. It was only trolls that were.
That doesn't make sense either. Even if she had 6 people on, like with 6 other people, she's still a part of it. Like people would know if she was still a part of it. She was nodding her head. She was making comments about herself. Do you know what I mean? Like none of this makes sense. This excuse does not make sense. We've seen her lives, chin up, chin and tits lives so many times. Like this is just an excuse. She's just being it.
Trying to weaponize something to make me out as a scammer, because that's one of the many.
Oh, and then now she's blaming the trolls, and then she uses these big emotional inflammatory words, trying to, like, the trolls are weaponizing her. You know what I mean? Like, oh, she's so full of shit.
Flat out lie narratives that they go with.
Lying.
Because I don't scam. And
yes,
anytime that accusation has come up, it's been
she needs to admit to herself that she scammed the Texas vlog. At least that 2-week period where she said, I'm going live in Texas. And she had 3 community posts saying, buy memberships to see exclusive Texas content while I'm in Texas. And she even posted those types of posts after she had done like 1 week in Texas with hardly any content. She even made that post after the whole thing with Levi happened. Like she kept on putting up those posts shilling for more memberships. Like if the Levi thing happened and she said she wasn't going on anymore, she should have said that. Instead, she makes a post going, join my membership for exclusive content. And then the content didn't come out for 2 months. Like I would have waited to the very last month to get all the content.
Absolute bullshit. And I'm not going to sit here and like entertain it. So, but moving forward, I'm only guaranteeing 2 lives per month. So if I cancel one that week, I cancel it, because I'm going to, I've learned these past, how long have I been remonetized for?
Yeah,
a couple months.
Exactly, Wayoma.
I wanted to kind of see how it would go. I challenged myself by even setting us anything scheduled, because I know how dynamic my issues are in terms of,
and the car money she scammed, and even just the hurricane money for herself. She's like, we're going to be devastated. And she scammed some money. She just recently scammed money for a Ring camera because the guy mountain bike like Cash Apped her or PayPal'd her money to get a Ring camera, and she still hasn't gotten that.
Like the insomnia, the what I experienced this week, my pain flares, like it's a long list of stuff. And shout out to my member in the comments who just was like flat out like, yeah, the ableism that they're throwing at you about the live situation is fucking crazy, because it is. The amount of ableism I experience is actually insane. And
to call it ableism, it blows my fucking mind, because we have a lot of creators in this community, and sometimes you say, yeah, I'm going live on Friday, and everyone's like, cool, can't wait. I got my popcorn, I got my caffeinated beverage. And then at the last minute, they're like, I don't feel great. And everyone's like, no worries. Take care of yourself. Go sit with a warm water bottle. Go take a bath. We love you. We'll see you next week. Right? Do we ever say anything about ableism? Never, ever, never, ever, never. We are supportive. We know shit comes up. We know things happen. And then all of a sudden, Rosie's now throwing everything back, saying that we're ableists. Bitch, we're the least ableist community around. Like, because I think like a majority of us have something going on in our lives. Do you know what I mean? Like, we all can sympathize and empathize with each other.
And it's just because they don't like me. And
well, that could be true.
I make no apologies for it. I'm not going to bend to the will of people who fucking despise me and will never acknowledge any good that I do. I'm not doing it. I'm not interested. So, yeah, man, I wasn't hiding anything. Like I just wasn't on YouTube. And when I'm here in my live, like this is the Rosie show. You know what I mean?
It's the Rosie show. Hi, Drella. Yes, she called into work saying that she was sick. She had planned it the night before. She's like, I really don't feel good. I'm going to call in sick tomorrow. And then she went on like a 4-hour live in the pool, looking pretty good, looking pretty, happy and perky, and wearing her little 2-piece. Is that sexist? Anyways, you guys know me. Anyways, like if that was her job, they saw that she called in sick and then she went into the pool and live streamed for hours, and she did that twice at least that we know of.
And being in the live on TikTok was not that. It was me sitting there being a part of a conversation of whether you like it or not, I'm included in. Period. So, and I could do what a lot of creators do, which is not even provide exclusive content, just have memberships to get extra support. But I choose to provide extra content. And I want to. And I actually love the members' lives.
And look at her trying to I wish I knew what that word was. I'm gonna have to watch Tiny Blue's old videos. She's like, I'm actually giving you something. Why are you complaining? I'm actually doing something for you. I'm choosing to do something for you, so you can't complain about it. I could just not do anything, but here you are complaining when I'm trying to actually give you something extra. You should be worshiping my feet. That type of thing. I need to write down these words. I feel so dumb sometimes.
I needed more time. What do you mean I wasn't honest? I like how honest and clear you are about how you feel. Thank you so much, Island Goth Girl. Oh, yes, Phoenix, I do remember that about the Careless Whisper. Yeah, I remember that. Memberships are literally meant to support the creator. That should be regardless of the situation. You shouldn't have to deal with it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I agree. Is there a way for you to put a poll out to members? Maybe you could pull up for when something happens with options. I could do that sometimes. Now the thing is, like, multiple reaction channels are members, like several actually. And there's also several trolls and like a lot of the quirky creepy crew. You kid?
I think Rosie doesn't like this community that she barged into, barreled her way into, demanded attention from, because our community is full of warriors, are full of doers, are full of the best people I have ever known in my life. Like, our community is full of people who are in chronic pain, but they're working jobs, they're putting food on their table, they're taking care of their pets, they're taking care of their kids, they're taking care of their house. They don't let anything stop them. Yes, everyone has bad days and feels horrible sometimes, but these are like, yes, I'm having a down day, but I'm going to get back on the horse and I'm going to keep on fighting. Like, our community is full of warriors, absolute warriors, absolute strong persons. And yeah, our community is just full of fighters. It's amazing. And I think Rosie's jealous.
And his friends played more songs like Kiss the Girl from Lower Movie. Aw, Phoenix, that's so cute. I missed you. To my memory, yeah, you have trolled. Part of the reason I plan to be a member is to support a disabled creator. You are doing your best. Well, Amy, that's really sweet. Thank you. Well, I mean, your opinion on the newest video is your opinion. That's your opinion. I have more exclusive content coming. I chose to do the soundtrack one first. Excuse me. And the uncensored Texas content is going to include clips that were originally censored that are now uncensored, so you can see them. So you can see Remy in them. but it's also going to include exclusive stuff. But again, I have a
Like, we didn't get anything new. It was just an unblurred Remy. Like, ooh, great. Like, I thought she was going to have all this brand new content and stuff, and she doesn't. She doesn't.
like a lot going on. Okay, I was extremely rude to you. I'm being genuine when I ask this. Can you remind me what I said? Was it in the comments of that video? So I'm being genuine when I say I don't remember what I said. I could go read it, but I don't have my computer with me. Yeah. I stopped being in the name and had to make a joke. Nice. It sits in the comments. Okay. I'll review it. Because if you don't like the content, you don't like the content. I understand that, but ultimately, like, I'm going to put out what I'm going to put out, and I'm still just at the end of the day.
Doesn't she say, I'm so proud of my content? I'm so proud of it, you guys. I just love it.
It's up to you if you want to support me, right? And I'm doing my best. And you are entitled to not like something. I remember trying to explain it to you. That's what I remember. To explain like what I just said. But I don't I seriously, I would need to grab my computer, and my boyfriend's sleeping, so I don't want to bring it out here. Okay. Misty, I'm going to be honest with you. When I saw your YouTube,
So she said her boyfriend is sleeping. Like, do you think they have Discord running 24/7? Like, do you think she made a misspoke and she meant to say her brother's sleeping? But I think that he's on Discord 24/7 and he's sleeping right now on Discord. Listen, this is Rosie not taking any sort of critique or criticism. She says that she can, but like, they were just saying I don't like it, and she's like trying to explain why they should, like trying to gaslight us into like we're dumb for thinking her content sucks.
username, I remember you saying something really shitty to me. If I'm wrong, I apologize. I will cop to that. And I'm really serious. Like, if I'm wrong to that, that is seriously my bad. I remember you trolling me. However, I get so much shit, I don't remember when, where, how. So if I'm wrong, then that's my fuck up, dude.
Hi, baby.
So I will apologize for that.
And she thinks that anybody like saying a negative thing about her is trolling. Anybody saying a negative comment or criticism is gang stalking her and harassing her. But she's on, like, she's a person that puts out her shit on YouTube's, and people are going to comment about it.
But yeah, if you're paying for something and you don't like it, that's absolutely your right.
This jaw clicking is going to kill me. I feel that he's on Discord sleeping. Like, I feel like they run Discord 24/7, just looking at each other in bed or while they're cooking, or I don't even know what else Roz does. She's always in bed or cooking, but I feel like they're on Discord 24/7 with each other. For sure.
At this point, Missy,
look how mad she eats popcorn when she's upset.
What I'm going to recommend, I don't want to stay on this topic for like a very long time in the live, right? So if you want to email me at quirkyloverose@gmail.com, I'd be happy to have a conversation if you want to talk further. And also chat. I don't want you guys picking on Misty either, please.
Was it Miss T?
So
was it Miss T?
At the end of the day, I'm a human being, and I fuck up, right? And so if I'm wrong here and I just fucked up, then like I do owe you an apology. Period.
Oh, that's great,
okay.
baby.
Geico. I wish you well.
That's great, baby Geico. We'll be sending good vibes, positive light for healing. That's great that he pulled through. Misty. It was Misty.
Oh, okay, so I'm not Crazy Island? Because that's what I remember. No, seriously, Mama. Oh, yeah, we've been spending some good time together. He's been, oh, God, I wish I could tell. I can't. He has been so supportive and amazing and incredible, and I'm just so grateful for him. So anyway.
And it's weird that Rosie wants everyone to email her. Email me, we'll have a discussion. Email me, we'll have a discussion. But then when someone does email her and say, listen, I don't like you, she's like, look, I was harassed and gang stalked and I can't go live this week. You know what I mean? Like, don't give out your email then. I don't know. That seems like a reasonable solution.
It's taking me forever to eat this popcorn. Well, I mean, I can't help that my jaw clicks, Daddy Bear, so that's my body, you know what I mean?
Hi, Pat.
I've had TMJ for many years. Or I've had issues with that. Maybe it's not that.
Or you could like not eat 7 inches from the camera mic, or you could not eat online, or you can like go get it checked out. Like solutions.
But I have issues with like let me see if I can do it. Oh, hey, stop clicking like it used to. That's actually good.
What is
cool.
she doing?
It used to make this crazy noise.
What? No. Oh my God. You guys know what that looked like? You know, Sesame Street, and they're like the look at that picture. They're like those little, the ones that the yip yippers, yip 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 yip. You know those things. That's what Rosie looks like.
I've had issues with that. Maybe it's not that. But I have issues with like let me see if I can do it. Oh, hey, stop clicking like it used to. That's actually good. Oh, cool. It used to make this crazy noise. Yeah. Oh, man.
Was factitious disorder called conversion disorder? I know they used to call it conversion disorder, or no, malingering, something different. Yeah, they used to call it conversion disorder. Oh my gosh, what do they call it now? I have to look it up.
But sometimes I am defensive to the wrong people. And I think if you were treated like I was online, you would be more understanding to that. So. And sometimes that's why, like, as soon as I realize that, like, sometimes I read something and it's like, it probably would be better if I just didn't respond, you know? But and this past week, I was a little bit on a tirade for a couple days. I own that. To my memory, there's not much I regret saying. I'd have to really review the tapes, to be honest, but
Oh, I was wrong. Conversion disorder is now called functional neurological disorder, and it's where your brain is sending mixed messages. She doesn't have conversion. It's like fictitious or Munchausen or malingering, but it's not called conversion. My mistake.
I was running my mouth.
She is aware of what she's doing, right? In functional neurological disorder, it's the brain sending weird messages and they can't control it.
And I really would have benefited from being quieter. But I was. Well, listen. Hey, Mav, how do you become a member? Does YouTube give them to your favorite subscribers? So the way you get a membership, there's a join button once you're subscribed, and I always link it in the description. You can join for memberships. Like I said, there is exclusive content up to 4 times a month, but definitely at least twice a month. Maybe we like a spicy Rosie. Yeah, I used to have friends who would, like, I think they would call it like was it spicy Rosie ranch or something like that, like, or just calling me spicy, because when I was younger, I used to just like get on Snapchat, just like yell at the
Hi,
camera and
Ozzy.
just like talk shit, you know?
Yes, dipshit is a clinical term in America. It is in Canada. We use dipshit a lot.
I'm gonna show you my popcorn while I read chat.
Yeah, I agree.
That's awesome. I do. If you have an iPhone, I have a specific link that's for to make it easier to sign up on iPhone, Apple, and then the general join link for desktop and everybody else. Because for some reason, YouTube likes to make it hard. Sometimes I have sound sensitivity, yeah. But if you want to come back later when I'm not chewing on popcorn, you're welcome to. Whereas ultimately, at the end of the day, what more people need to realize is that not every moment of every piece of content is like.
Here she is trying to, like, she always is trying to school her audience. She's always trying to give us, like, you need to realize that this, and you need to, like, she's always trying to be like the moral authority on how we feel. And it doesn't work that way, Rosie. It just doesn't work that way.
Geared towards you specifically, not something like, it's like if I'm watching something and I don't like something or something's bothering me, but I still like the creator, I'll leave for a minute and come back later. You know what I mean? Well, I'm not gonna like stop eating my popcorn just because someone doesn't like my jaw clicking. Like I can't help that my jaw clicks. Like it's quite literally out of my control.
But the things that are in your control is not eating 8 inches from the mic or eating online or and you can mute yourself. Like there are things that are in your control. Your jaw may still click, but there are things in your control. Like you're doing this for a specific audience. Bitch. Guys, I have a question. Do you prefer like longer stretches without me interrupting, or do I have good interrupting timing? I know some people hate interruptions all the time. Some people like it. So let me know because I can stretch it out. I can stretch my thoughts out more.
I love kettle corn, bro. I hope we have tortillas. I see some kind of tortillas over there. Honestly, cheese quesadillas sound fire, and we do have. I hope we do have some of that extra sour cream. Yeah.
Good morning.
So Daddy Bear, I know what you're doing. I'm not falling for it.
Thank you, Spacey.
Anywho, Rosie's are.
And we love the lurkers here. Like, if you feel comfortable chatting, it's the best community to chat in. It's a great chat, and everyone is super awesome and funny and nice and kind. Can't say enough good things about y'all. But if you just want to lurk, lurking is totally fine as well. We love the lurkers.
Her own boss and creates content when she wants, and she's more responsive than some creators. I love kettle corn. Oh my god. Hey D, yeah, I woke up really early because I went to bed at I fell asleep around 5 p.m. Thank you, Shay. Yeah, this popcorn is so good. If you guys are a Built Bar people, chop up a Built Bar and put it in your popcorn. Yeah. I'm not feeding into it. It's as simple as that. Okay. Me and Remy have been great. He's actually back. He's starting up his classes for summer. I'm so proud of him. Oh, my sleep schedule's super fucked up, D. But it's okay. The stickers are so cute. What stickers?
Yeah, I just want to say, like Tay-Bay, yeah, those are real expensive to be using like this. Like, I think, just don't eat on stream. I was about to open up my meat stick. I think like having the protein bar, like while you're on the run or after gym or like as your breakfast with your coffee, whatever, that's great. But eating a full bag of popcorn and a couple of Built bars, like that's a lot. Yeah, they're $3 each. Exactly. Baby Geico, she's pretending that she has this superior sense of intelligence. I love it. Like, I heard when she talks about her poetry, and I have a few words about that coming up. Yeah, I only get the Built bars when they're like on sale or something like that. Like, and then some months I just don't get them at all. Like they're a treat for me, like they are.
The ones floating. Oh, someone gifted something. Thank you so much. It doesn't show on my end, unfortunately. It's really annoying. It's like a YouTube issue. But oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Thank you to whoever did that. I know, Shane.
Yeah, this particular snack, I don't know if she used 1 bar or 2, but the last time she made this snack, she made 2 bars. So that's like 300 calories plus the bag. And this is not like light popcorn. This is like the kettle corn buttery popcorn. That is like very higher calorie than just regular air popcorn. Do you know what I mean?
Thank you so much, Mama Ann. And thank you to everyone sending gifts.
Yeah, I don't even think I could eat a bag of popcorn and a Built bar as like a meal. Like I always share. We just got an air popper and we like to have like air popcorn as a treat, but we don't put a whole bunch of shit in it. But I'll tell you one thing that the Built bars are good for if you're, trying to get your protein goals in, but also be included in things like we have like little campfires in the backyard, and I get the boys like s'mores shit. You know what I mean? Stuff to make s'mores. And I can't have that. I can't eat a big old chocolate bar and a marshmallow. But I get like the lighter graham crackers, and then you melt the built bar. Oh my god, I can't speak today. You melt, like, you just take a portion of the Built bar and you melt it in between the graham crackers, and it's like a little s'more, so you can feel included, but still feel good about your snack.
Not everyone who
Absolutely.
is ND is bothered by that sort of thing. Also kind of weird to call it an ailment, but okay. It's a neurological disorder, not a sickness. Also, it's really fucking presumptuous to like expect someone to completely change up what they're doing just to accommodate you when what all they're doing is eating popcorn. That's odd. Because again, as I said, when I'm watching people and if there's something like a repetitive
My god, look at her like moral authority. It's odd that you would even ask me to stop eating. Do you remember when she told Foodie to stop eating because it triggers her into bingo, and all what Foodie was eating was like a platter of sushi, and she had that big rant to Foodie that she needs to stop eating on camera because it triggers her? Do you guys remember that?
repetitive noise or something that I really don't like, I will leave and I'll come back a few minutes later.
Okay, Rose.
Because it is that simple.
You're always eating though.
Anyway. Can I say that I'm so happy with your relationship? I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not rude at all. Thank you so much. No, I love all the support that we get. I personally think, especially during times where since the documentary is coming out soon and reaction channels are posting more about Rosie, she could retreat, but she doesn't. She's live in her.
I wish I had the live chat. Let me just look if it's back up. I gotta find that original video of hers because I want to go over it someday, especially since I'm not monetized. Because YouTube doesn't like that original video for some reason. But I'd love to go over it. But I don't see live chat up yet for some reason. Weird.
Responsive. Thank you, Island Goth Girl.
Okay, I'm gonna
And
eat
when
my-
I needed to retreat, I did. I took a step back because, right, like, I've gotten a lot.
All right, I got a mini Archer beef stick of some sort. I don't know. They were on sale at Costco. So I'm gonna be off for a little bit because I'm not gonna chew in front of you guys.
A lot of criticism for how, like, when I first went live, I was like really happy about it because, again, you guys don't have ever all the information. You don't have all the information on like why I was excited. Because it took me about 2 days after that where my memory kind of started flooding back, and I was like privately processing and privately like kind of going through a lot of my like real emotions that I was experiencing. Because my initial reaction was like, oh my God, like something I've been a part of for 2 years is finally out. Like this is a moment for me. But it's not entirely about me at the same time, right? So it's like it's just something I'm a part of. And I'm choosing to keep taking shit on the chin instead of making it.
Rosie, you make everything about you. You've made this all about you. You didn't need to be on the same panel as a lot of the victims, right? Or survivors. Like your part of the documentary is different than what the other lady's part was. So this is all bullshit. I just got to rewind it a tad because I was chewing and I couldn't hear her.
Out like this is a moment for me. But it's not entirely about me at the same time, right? So it's like it's just something I'm a part of. And I'm choosing to keep taking shit on the chin instead of making it about me, which I could very easily do if that was what I intended. I mean, at the end of the day, if anyone had the opportunity to be on national television, regardless of the reason, unless it's like you were somehow tricked into it or it was like a really negative experience for you, I think you'd be like kind of excited about it, even if you're nervous, even if you're scared, even if there's a lot of like difficult aspects to it, you know, which there are in this scenario. And also sometimes,
God, you guys almost made me choke. Which chin? Which chin, Rosie? Which chin?
I am slow for things to like fully hit me. And that's what happened with me this time, right? And also at the time, I told you guys I had been like dealing with like a lot of hypomania symptoms, and I was very like energetic and up.
Here we go. Grab your friend. Grab your beverage. I'm sure we're going to have to sip for gaslighting again. Everything needs to have an excuse. Now she was hypomanic. Like, Lord. I wonder if she ever watches back. Like, if she ever watches her shit back, does she think that she just, like, rocked it? Like, she's the most... And that's why she's a low-cal. She has absolutely no self-awareness of what she is doing and saying. Look at that screen pause. Someone screenshot that for me. Well, maybe I can. I don't know. I'm running out of space. I got to clear up some of my screenshots. I have like 1,000 Rosie screenshots.
In a way you guys don't see me normally. And I was still in that when it was announced, you know? So I think that was also a factor, but I don't want to blame it exclusively on that because I don't think that's fair or true. I just think it was a part of the thing, right? Because my emotions were real. How I expressed them was how I felt at the time. And I still am like, you know, damn, like this is crazy. Like, right? Like I'm really excited to watch the final product because I've known about all of this stuff this whole time, and I watched all this stuff go down, and like no one was giving the story any real attention as things were happening in real time. And I remember feeling so frustrated about that because that's something that I feel like the docuseries explores too, you know, and at least I hope it does. And And that's something that is a big aspect of like plus size communities, of like how much insidious.
What? Pat Ray has some tea. She was talking to someone from the project, but couldn't tell them who was going on the LCU next. Up here, Pat says she ratted them out to ID because she didn't want them talking, even though it's their life stories they were talking about. She doesn't even know what would violate their NDAs yet. She freaked out. She's such a cow, isn't she? Yep, she did. I remember that. Baby Geico, I've made puppy chow with white chocolate melts, but I've never tried the lemon. But you know what? I'm going to try like a pistachio one, like with chocolate, and I have that pistachio pudding mix that I'm going to try to make. Like, wouldn't that be good? Chocolate and pistachio? Damn. We always have a couple boxes of Chex in here because we love puppy chow.
Shit happens in the dark, and because, you know, I think it's very fair to say that, like, on a societal level, plus size people are a marginalized class of people, maybe not more than a lot of other marginalized groups, but like they are one. And that's why a lot of people can be so dismissive and dehumanize us and our experiences. So to get the platform like this is a big deal for everyone involved. And I'm really excited to see it. I'm excited to know what happened, you know, like in terms of the final product, because I was I was very involved up to a certain point, and then I was in the dark. So he's a cutie.
What does she mean she was very involved up to a certain point? She was interviewed for 1 day. She was interviewed for 1 day. Unless she's in the background talking about, you know, what room is and being stalked and the BBD, like telling her narrative. And her narrative is wrong. That's the problem. If ID got this whole premise from her narrative, they're fucked. They're really, really fucked. Because Rosie's narrative is not. Rosie's narrative is geared toward Rosie being portrayed as a victim always. And that may not be the actual truth. What is she talking about? She got interviewed for 1 day.
You two look good together. Thank you so much. I just posted
Acting like she was a fucking producer or something.
a picture of us on Instagram. It was the day we went out in like semi-matching outfits. We were both wearing red. We looked so cute. Oh my god. I love him so much. I couldn't do it. My anxiety would never let me. That's why I'm living vicariously through you. So thank you so much, Mom. And my mom was like, I had a conversation with my mom today about something that's not related to the docuseries, but something else. And she was just like, and at one point she like started really crying and was just like telling me how brave she thinks I am, and all these really wonderful things. And my parents and my boy, my entire life, I had a very.
I'm sorry, I missed it. I must have been focusing on my meat stick. Did Rosie say she was marginalized? Did she actually say that? Oh my god, the cognitive dissonance is astounding.
Difficult
The shit that comes out of Rosie's mouth is astounding.
relationship with my parents. And it's been the past 1 to 2 years where I finally hit a stride where I realized and felt like I had like a really good, supportive, like healthy relationship with my parents, because we had a lot of shit to figure out. And I'm so grateful for that, because now, you know, I'm in a situation where I really have like a tight knit, supportive system that I can trust. And I've kind of been coming to the realization that like I didn't even really know what that felt like until recently. And I'm so grateful for that, because like my parents obviously have always loved me and have wanted. Couldn't do it. My anxiety would never let me. That's why my entire life I had a very difficult relationship with my parents. And it's been the past 1 to 2 years where I finally hit a stride where I realized and felt like I had
Okay, guys, I'm an asshole. I really want to hear her say that again. So I'm going to back it up a bit. I know I'm an asshole. Go take a pee break if you don't want to hear it over again.
say that, like, on a societal level, plus size people are a marginal
Oh, here we go. Okay.
hypomania symptoms, and
Go take a pee break.
I was very like energetic and up in a way you guys don't see me normally. And I was still in that when it was announced, you know? So I think that was also a factor, but I don't want to blame it exclusively on that because I don't think that's fair or true. I just think it was a part of the thing, right? Because my emotions were real. How I expressed them was how I felt at the time. And I still am like, you know, damn, like this is crazy. Like, right? Like I'm really excited to watch the final product because I've known about all of this stuff this whole time, and I watched all this stuff go down, and like no one was giving the story any real attention as things were happening in real time. And I remember feeling so frustrated about that because that's something that I feel like the docuseries explores too, you know, and at least I hope it does. And that's something that is a big aspect of like plus size communities, of like how much insidious shit happens in the dark. And because
It's making me thinking about what this documentary is about. Like, she's going to talk about the insidious dark shit of the BBW community. I wonder.
you know, I think it's very fair to say that, like, on a societal level, plus size people are a marginalized class of people, maybe not more than a lot of other marginalized groups, but like they are one. And that's why a lot of people can be so dismissive and dehumanize us and our experiences. So
Not even sure. Not even sure my opinion on what she is saying. First of all, I think it's a little bit bullshit calling them marginalized. Yeah, I gotta look something up before I spout my mouth off about shit I don't know.
to get the platform like this is a big deal for everyone involved. And I'm really excited to see it. I'm excited to know what happened, you know, like in terms of the final product, because I was I was very involved up to a certain point, and then I was in the dark. So he's a cutie. You two look good together. Thank you so much. I just posted a picture of us on Instagram. It was the day we went out in like semi-matching outfits. We were both wearing red. We looked so cute. Oh my god. I love him so much. I couldn't do it. My anxiety would never let me. That's why I'm living vicariously through you. So thank you so much, Mama. My mom was like,
I can't believe that she actually like said that. I'm still kind of shocked. I'm still kind of shocked, you guys. Like, being obese or morbidly obese is not a protected class, like race or gender, right? I guess you can go the disability route, possibly. But I don't know Rosie's experience. I don't know. You know, I don't know. It's okay. I'm just shocked.
I had a conversation with my mom today about something that's not related to the docuseries, but something else. And she was just like, and at one point she like started really crying, and it's just like telling me how brave she thinks I am, and all these really wonderful things. And my parents and my boy, my entire life, I had a very difficult relationship with my parents. And it's been the past 1 to 2 years where I finally hit a stride where I realized and felt like I had.
Yeah, marginalized, like you guys are saying, implies that's something that you cannot change. Like, I'm sure that people of a certain size, they might get looked at or maybe called names. I don't know, but to call it marginalized, yeah. It's just bizarre. It's just really bizarre she's saying this. The heifer is eating popcorn and Built Bars. Yeah, Prez. Yeah. Like, there's so many. It just annoy me. And I can't express what I'm thinking in my head fully. Like, I can't form proper words to express it right now. I'm going to think about it and try to form a thought. But I understand what you guys are saying. I feel what you guys are saying. And I want to be able to express it the same way you guys are good.
Like a really good, supportive, like healthy relationship with my parents because we had a lot of shit to figure out. And I'm so grateful for that because now, I'm in a situation where I really have like a tight knit, supportive system that I can trust. And I've kind of been coming to the realization that like I didn't even really know what that felt like until recently. And I'm so grateful for that because like my parents.
And you guys know that a lot of things that Rosie says is shit. And a lot of things she says heats us all up in different ways. And not good ways. Like, you know what I mean? But just know, like, the chat gets that we're all on your side. Like, the chat gets that Rosie's a dipshit. And what Rosie's saying is completely it's infuriating, to be honest. And she does this a lot in very different areas, like the autism or chronic pain or hypomania or like being obese or being marginalized. Like she just says it. She just opens her mouth and spews this bullshit. So if you're feeling heated, it's okay. Keep chatting. You've got a supportive chat. If you feel like you need to take a pee break, take a pee break. But it's a supportive, safe space here if you need to blow off that steam.
Obviously, I've always loved me.
Like, damn, you guys have seen me heated, right? I just get to be on a mic instead of typey type. That's the only difference.
And wanted what was best for me, but all of us had a lot of work to do and figure out and healing to do. And we've hit that equilibrium, and I'm so grateful for it, Sorry for the drama. I usually don't respond to others in chat, but I hate when people just want there to be issues with you when you're dealing and sharing your life. Thank you, Island Goth Girl, and I get it. Yeah. I mean, I'm not showing you guys the dark side of this stuff.
Well, Prez, she was pretty damn close to saying that. Like, she was pretty damn close. Like, the way she said it, she says it's not more than other marginalized groups, which means that she's on the same level as other marginalized groups. That's how I took it. That's why I'm just like, I'm shocked still. Like, I'm just
scary stuff, the intense stuff, because that's just I've finally learned how to operate with more discernment. My depression and other issues drain me to the point I will sleep for hours several days in a row. I just don't have the energy for anything. I've been there. I've been there for real. I totally get what you're saying. Oh my God, I'm still eating this freaking popcorn. It's almost done.
exactly, Ozzy. She has only had to talk about the changes her parents had to make. She's been a nightmare. Her parents are essentially afraid of her, I think. Exactly, Perez. Yeah. Like, she only has to talk about the changes other people in her life have to make. You guys know the saying, when you're dealing with a narcissist, the narcissist doesn't go to therapy, you go to therapy to deal with them. That's kind of how it is with Roz, I think. Like, the whole family had to go to therapy and everything to deal with Roz. It's quite
And then, hey, Kat, good to see ya. I will be doing a normal live time soon. I promise. I feel really bad. My people with the good sleep schedules are like, why am I being penalized because I'm sleeping at 3 o'clock in the morning? And I'm like, you know what? Valid. I really wanted my next live to be at a normal time, but I thought it was better to go live now than to not at all. Oh, I have a video fully edited and ready to go. I just don't know if I'm gonna go live later today or upload that. So we'll see. It might be the video. I'm really excited. I think I've already told you guys what the video is, but I think the relationship with words are hard. I think the relationship you have with your mom is sweet. It's nice you got to have her there for Mother's Day. Yeah, she sent me when she got back to Norway. She sent me a little video. She set up the little metal sign I got her on top of. They have like a little mini fridge, so like hold their drinks and stuff. Because Norway has like really small refrigerators, so they have like they keep that one for food and they have like a mini one for drinks. And so she was like, I set it up here so I see it multiple times a day every time I get a Coke Zero, and I was like, it's so cute. I love you, Mom. Dude, that makes my heart so happy for you that you're getting closer and having a better relationship with your family. Soak it in, girl. I miss mine so much. Yeah, I really am. Like, I think a lot of people do give like adults shit for like living with their family and stuff, but also for me and my experience, I am grateful to have had the opportunity to live with my family in this dynamic that we have as an adult, because it has allowed us to like heal the childhood stuff. And I know for a lot of people their experience is the exact opposite, but I think the key difference is like all parties have to like be willing to go to therapy and like reflect and hold themselves accountable and apologize and move forward and not and like work on your communication styles. And like there's a lot of work that goes into it, and every person in that dynamic has to do the work too, because if someone doesn't, it's going to malfunction, and that's extremely rare, I feel, especially when you're dealing with older generations, in a generality sense. But that's why I'm grateful. Like I have a mom who's always believed in like mental health, and like it always breaks my heart when I hear people who are like, yeah, like my mom said depression's not real, or yeah, my mom said
What older generation? Roz, come on now. I just had to stop at that.
like to just walk it off, like like that kind of mentality when it comes to mental illness, like especially when you're a child, breaks my heart. Like I'm so blessed to have had the privilege of a family, a mom who saw that for what it was,
Rosie's mom got a whole ass fucking psychology degree to deal with Rosie. Like, just imagine that she got a whole ass psychology degree to deal with Rosie. I've had a friend who became a nurse because she had a very high needs child, medically high needs child. And so they went to school and became a nurse. And I thought that was the most powerful thing I had ever heard. Most selfless thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And the most amazing thing I'd ever heard. But in Rosie's case, like her mom having to get a psychology degree to deal with Rosie's like personality, like that's different.
Like the reason she got a psychology degree is because of like me and my brother, the issues that the different issues, but like the issues that we had as kids.
So I'd like Rosie to explain this, or maybe Mama Jean to explain this. I'd really like an explanation. So Rosie's brother got diagnosed, like red flagged in school, and got diagnosed at age 7 while he was in school. Rosie's mom decided later, I think when Rosie was 15, remember that one live we saw, Rosie's mom had just lost her mom, grieved for a year. Mama Jean grieved for a whole year. Rosie felt like she was abandoned, which is the most selfish thing I've ever heard. And then she went back to school and got a psychology degree. And then, as Rosie says here, to help deal with her brother and her. I hate that word, deal. But even at that time, so Rosie's maybe 16, 15, 16, maybe 17. Even at that time, would her mom not have said red flags for autism? Like, at all, maybe thought, well, maybe we'll get her tested at 16. Like, would that not have been something that she might have thought of while going through her degree? Like, I don't believe this bullshit story that Rosie's telling about having autism. I'm still hung up on it, and I still don't believe it. And I think she's convinced Mama Jean that Mama Jean knew since she was a child. Like, I think she's really gaslit her parents into believing this. Anyways, that's what I think.
So yeah, trust me. I think about that a lot, you know, like soaking it in, and you never know how.
Yeah, I think her parents are either late 50s or early 60s at most. At most. I thought I heard 64, but I think that's too old. Like, I'm 50, but I don't feel 50. And I don't look like a Mama Jean. I'm not saying that she looks bad or anything, but I look considerably younger than Mama Jean. But who knows? Maybe in 8 years, I'm going to look exactly like Mama Jean. Who knows? Then again, Bolly's 41 and looks 68. So who knows, right? Who knows what we're going to look like when we age?
How much time any of us have in this world, you know? So deep, reflective, introspective thoughts with Rosie at 3 a.m. Let's lighten the mood a little. I'm gonna just clean this off. I'm gonna refill the pitcher real quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sounds good, Shay. Yeah, you
Her
guys.
brother was flagged and he wasn't. And I think her brother at the time, like the way Rosie talks about it, that he had a lot of help and a lot of therapies and a lot of like, and when I say therapies, I'm not talking just psychosocially. You guys know I'm talking about like speech therapy, occupational therapy, physical therapy. Like he had a lot of help. And so in my mind, it wasn't like I don't think that it was like he was like on the fence, like, oh, is he or isn't he? I think that he had obvious um signs of like autism. And so if they had flagged him, they absolutely would have flagged Rosie. Like they would have tested her if they felt that she was autistic as well, because they are siblings. Absolutely. Absolutely. And not one teacher ever flagged her. Not one of her therapists, psychotherapists ever flagged her. Not one of her psychiatrists ever questioned it. Not one of her psychologists ever questioned it in her whole entire life. Like, not just as a child or a teen or 20s, not until she was like last year, where she asked if she could get tested. I have been questioned a lot of times in my life, and especially since my son got tested. I was tested, like not tested, but I was asked at least. Like they like kind of look at you with that tilted head. They're like, does it run in the family? That kind of question. You know? But that not one person ever asked Rosie.
If you guys are
It's odd, which is so odd to me.
falling asleep while you're watching, if you go to bed now, catch me in the replay. I appreciate y'all. I've been live for about an hour. Just under 54 minutes, it looks like. We are about to start the quesadilla process. I just want to enjoy my popcorn. And I genuinely.
And we're not talking about like the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s here. Like where it was harder for women. It still is harder, but you know what I mean? Like where they really thought it was only a male kind of thing. Well, 80s, I don't even like, they didn't really test very much unless it was like very obvious. Like, you know what I mean? But it's not like now. And it's not like when Rosie was a child. It's all improved. They have better screening systems. They have better knowledge. They have way better research and studies on it and everything like that. Look at her. This is defiant Rosie.
I have missed chatting with y'all. Like I needed some distance, because also like straight up, I didn't trust myself to not run my mouth, because they're so, oh my God, The amount of like tea, the amount of like drama, the amount of like personal life updates I am withholding, I deserve a medal.
And we have a lot of late term autistics in the chat. And that's kind of proof that it's out there that you can be diagnosed late term. That sounds so weird. But you know what I mean? Later in life. Like the research is now there, the screening is now there, everything is now there. So it's very interesting that Rosie was asked to come back in 6 months. It's because she completely failed those controls. That's, in my opinion, a very strong opinion. Because they don't just ask you to come back in 6 months. Like that doesn't happen unless you fail the control test. Anyways, I'll stop my rant. It still bugs me. It still bugs me, and it probably bugs a lot of you guys. I can feel like it just irritates you. She does a big disservice to the autism community by cosplaying autism.
You deserve a fucking medal. Me a few years ago could have never. So I'm enjoying a chill vibe. I might fall asleep. Sounds good. You guys fall asleep. I still appreciate you being here. Seriously. Even if the chat's dead, I'll just vibe. I'm good at entertaining myself, you know what I mean? It's always like in the 3 to 4 a.m. time where it's like the most dead. I wanted to go live a little bit earlier.
Okay, and there's one more thing. I'll just add this. So part of getting an autism diagnosis is that this is a developmental disorder. So it is apparent when you are a child. And the traits are not just like, oh, I only had those traits when I was 3 and 4, and then I grew out of it. Like the traits are kind of universal over all your childhood development and teenage development is kind of what I'm saying. And that is a big factor of having autism, is that this had to have started as a child. And as a child, you don't really mask. Like when you're 2, 3, you're not masking, right? So those traits are there, is what I'm trying to say. And she's like, sometimes she says she's nonverbal, and then she was hyperverbal, and then she was hyperlexic and all this, and she walked on her toes. Like, I call bullshit and all that. I believe she walked on her toes, but that's a normal developmental trait for some children. But okay, I gotta look at the comments because I had a thought. Yeah, there are some traits that you had to have seen as a child. And who's live? Do you guys want to watch her live? Should we switch over? Pause. Yeah. They don't mask. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying. Okay, well, let me know. I can't do a poll because I can't see that bottom of the screen. Just put a 1 if you want to watch the new one. Okay. I got a couple of yeses. If she's boring, we can always go back. Pivot, pivot, pivot. Like the couch. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Okay, let me grab her. Hold on. Just a second. I have to get all the chat and everything. Oh, I got to share the screen. Lunchtime vibes, Mom's chicken pot pie. So she's going to eat again. We never even found out if she ate quesadilla. Is it working? No. There we go. See hot dogs.
Hi, everybody. Glad to seeing you here. It's been so long.
Oh my God, I made the boys' old-time childhood favorite, like pasta with, and then we use that Kraft shaky cheese, so mac and cheese with like chicken hot dogs. You guys remember that from your childhood?
Hello, Tori Lynn.
It's my screensaver in the back.
Hello, hello. Hello, G Bree. I know I'm gonna be too tired.
Like I said, if you missed the beginning, I have StreamYards for a week free trial. So I'm trying some, like, that's why I got the banner running. I'm trying to make it look different so YouTube doesn't think that I'm just uploading reused content.
Later tonight, and I was like, kind of like, I was like, actually, I feel like I could probably stream again. Because I really want chicken pot pie.
yeah.
I love these salad chips too, bro.
That was me.
Oh my god,
Exactly.
love, love, love. Truly, like living, laughing, loving. That's the vibe. Okay.
And I hated to be held. Like if I was crying, I had to be like left alone. Like even like as like a 4-month-old, 6-month-old. Like if my mom tried to pick me up, I'd like arch my back and be like, "Ah!" I still do that. When people try to hug me, I arch my back. And then so she just left me alone in the room by myself, and I was good. God. Oh my God. I'm such a weird child.
I hate cheese in my salad though, so let's move over here.
Yeah.
I basically had breakfast at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and it was quesadillas because I don't subscribe to
What's
the societal construct of breakfast. If you followed me for a while, you know that about me. My brother hasn't responded to my text yet, but I pulled one out to
Good vibes. Just a loser. I've always wanted to try a granny square bag. I'm not kidding. Oh my gosh. Put it on the community post how it's going. Because you guys can put stuff on the community post. Good luck. I've always wanted to make one.
defrost for him as well. I'm gonna prep one for him as well because I mean he'll be thankful for it even if he doesn't want it today in particular. He'll be able to have it prepped for leftovers. Because right, tech quiz. I think he might still be asleep. Good morning, Claudia. I was like, I can at least do a daytime stream for y'all. Hey, Stacy. Yeah. But we'll see. I don't normally do 2 lives in a day. I love dinner, lunch, foods for breakfast. Same. Absolutely same. Hey, Lauren, good to see you. Yeah, and it's been a hot minute since I've done like a normal timed live. I do
Do
apologize.
you think she's slept at all? Like, do you think she's gone to bed at all? So what time is it there? I don't know. I don't even know what time it is here. Oh, it's noon there.
Apologize for that. It's been an insane time. For those of you who have normal sleep schedules in the Eastern and US time zones,
A lie.
there was a midnight, late night stream. You'll want to catch on the replay. Some shit happened, but also there was just like a lot of good things and updates and stuff. So,
What shit happened? We didn't get
I
there.
love this spoon. I haven't used it in forever. Hello, Anna.
Oh my God, we've been yapping for 2 hours, which is great. I love it. Doesn't feel like 2 hours, but we got to go over the other one later.
Anna, excuse me. The oven is preheating, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw these. This one's my brother's.
I think it was a dressing. Chicken pot pie, Levi. I wonder why she has. That's a big serving. I'm sorry. Like those things could feed a family of 3. Why did they have it named? I'm confused. Those salads have like 4 servings in them each, but she gonna eat the whole bag, which is fair enough if that was your meal. But I never use the full dressing. I always half it because they give you way too much dressing. But that's just me.
This one's mine. I'm gonna throw these in the oven on a cookie sheet for maybe like 10 or so minutes or 15 minutes just to make sure they're like actually fully defrosted. And then I'm gonna pull them out and put the big biscuits on because I'm hungry and I was supposed to pull these out earlier. Do you want to know what I didn't do? That. So we're just gonna. I'm just gonna have it sit on the oven. We're gonna eat some salad. We're gonna chit chat because I'm hungry. So we're gonna eat my salad first. But anywho, it is quite the time to be alive. That is for sure.
Okay, I did see about Roz's poetry. I have to talk about that. I probably won't do it this live. Rosie is not a poet. Hey, listen, If you like to write and journal and do poems on your own and keep them and show your family and show your husband, you're good. I love it. I love that you're writing. I love it. But when you go on Instagram and share your shit poetry and think that you're an actual writer, that you're an actual poet, when your poetry is drivel. Like if she handed that in at university, they would fail her. It is bad. Some people have a natural, innate voice to writing and poetry with no technicals, like they don't have any technical background, and they write the most beautiful poems or writings because they have that innate, like genuine talent. They have a voice. They have that voice. I'm using air. You guys know what I'm talking about. Rosie does not have a voice. Rosie's poetry is performative, and it's not even good technical writing. And even like freestyle poetry, it's not good. Like her poetry is shit. Just my opinion. Just my opinion, though.
Thank you so much, Fire. My day's been pretty good. I mean, something weird happened in the last live. You saw it, but good morning, Claudia. Yeah, my mom did make that for us. Yeah, I did catch like a while back.
Yes, and the thing about the poetry thing, like we'll have to go over, is that she says that she's a good writer. That she says that she has talent. Like she told herself that she had talent. She told us that she has talent. And she told us that she's going to get it published eventually. She's saving it for a project, which means she's going to publish it. Like that's what blows my fucking mind. Like she has so much self-confidence in her writing. It's insane. Like who told this child? Who told her as an adult that she could write? Like who told her that? Like be honest with your adult children. Like I love your poem, but it's not for the masses. You know what I mean? That's what you say. I love it. I love it for us, but it's not great. It's not great. Like sometimes you just need to be told the truth.
I think I saw it on like a post somewhere. People were saying that like the pizza sauce that I added the can to whenever that happened, they were saying my mom originally made that on May 8th, and I'm like, I just don't understand if people are like purposefully stupid or not sometimes, because my mom made that lasagna sauce, and we have frozen lasagna in the freezer right now, and she made a
Yes, this is the current live. Oh, I'm going to try to change the banner. Maybe I'll change the banner, but this is the current live.
whole second batch, and that's what I had been using, and she made that like literally the day before, the day she was leaving. Like she did that because like my mom was just wanting to like make stuff for us to have, and she we all love her lasagna and her lasagna sauce. So hey, yeah, I'm here. So the DLDR of what happened in the last live, it was pretty chill until someone came in and told me that there was receipts that I lied about my mom dying, and the way they presented it to me was like I purposefully was lying about like my mom dying for attention, and I was mortified. No one sent me any receipts. I've not seen it. The only thing I saw was someone left a comment, which by the way, shout out to the people that were like in my comments in my last live. Y'all were really sweet. I really appreciated those comments. Someone left a comment saying that I was talking about watching the movie Robin Hood, and I spoke about my mom in a past tense. That's what I was told. I still haven't been shown anything. Watching reaction channels, like fuck off. But I'd have to see it. But that sounds like my fucking dyslexia, like using a wrong. Don't know. Like I just.
Roz, you have never been diagnosed with dyslexia. Ever. Never. Not in school, not as a teenager, not as an adult. She used the wrong tense. That's her dyslexia. I want to fucking punch the computer. I'm not going to. That's just a figure of speech. It's just a figure of speech. Look at this face. I might have to screenshot it. This is why I have 1,000 screenshots. I'm sorry if anybody does have dyslexia. This must enrage or infuriate you. Actually, we don't care enough about Rosie to get angry. It's just your eyes are rolled back to the back of your head. Do you know what I mean? That kind of feeling.
Genuinely, I still haven't seen it, so I don't even know if it's fucking real. So
it is real. Who's in
And
the
I
business
reacted
club?
pretty because modified at then.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
when I got that further clarification, I was like, oh, okay. Got I think they're obsessed with your mom as they're with you.
I think we'll watch it after we catch up a little bit. I think this is her internet. Mine looks good. Like I've got all bars, but I hope it doesn't fuck up. It's still storming here, so and I haven't
Not
paid
okay,
the
good just
bill,
TC
so who knows? They
I
might
was-
cut us off.
I saved the live where your mom made the chicken pot pie, so I'll make it this again. That's awesome. Hope you enjoy. Again. Yes, I do have a boyfriend. You must have missed like 9 vlogs about him. Hey, Mama Ann. Honeybee, hello. Fell asleep to Rosie, woke up to Rosie. I love that for you. I mean, your mom is a
In her chat or my chat? In her chat. Guys, I don't know why this is doing this. I don't think it's mine.
okay. A little laggy for you. I was having like my phone, my YouTube app was acting a little funky. So I had restarted. It was acting fine, like because everything was chill until right before I went live. I spent the morning with my boyfriend. He's working on some more of his schoolwork today. Now he's in summer semester.
I'll just catch up a little bit and see if it catches up a little bit.
Okay. My numbers are dropping dramatically. Is it still lagging? Hey, Ramona. Am I still lagging or is everybody good? Jackie, we're not going into specifics about that because people be crazy. But no lag for you. Okay. This is my favorite sunflower kit. This is my favorite salad kit, the Sunflower Crisp Fresh Express. This is the best one. It's better now. Good. Hey, Joan, thank you. Yeah, people are saying if you leave and come back, it should help. Hey, Carmela, good to see you, hon. Pear gorgonzola. Isn't gorgonzola blue cheese?
I think Carmela's the longest person in that chat, and they're still not a mod. Interesting.
I don't do blue cheese.
I don't know. It's new.
Hello, Kendra.
She might have slept for a little bit.
Kicking it with Kendra. Your name sounds familiar. I'm doing good. How are you? Your name sounds really familiar. Cabbage is such a good slow burning carb. Yeah, cool. Hello, pretty. What are the sparkles?
So, like, she didn't say, "Oh, my mom is dead," but she did said, "I remember my mom's face when this." Like, she talked about her mom in the past, which was really odd, and it just gave the impression that her mom was no longer around. But she didn't like come right out and say, you know.
Oh, someone must have sent a gift. Gorgonzola is not blue cheese. Okay. Okay. Yes. Hey, Kendra. Okay. I was like, your name looks so familiar. Emily, what's up?
Oh my god, I read the poems and I was cringing so hard I almost like my face almost stuck that way forever. Welcome in everybody that's coming in. I probably can't say hi to everybody, but welcome in. We appreciate you here.
You're making Greek yogurt cheddar jalapeno bagels. Ooh, intrigue. Hey, Joan. I think it's an option when you press like a little money symbol. I'm pre-diabetic and locking in on changing my diet. Next step is setting up my little walking pack. Good luck, Kaylee. That's the time to lock in because once you cross over the threshold, you can never truly uncross it. I love to eat it with strawberry. Ooh, strawberry cream cheese with jalapeno bagels. Ooh, interesting. I bet that is really good. Oh, there's a gift box. You can send stickers. Cool. Ramona Vlog sent you several little gifts. I know they don't show you on your side. Thank you so much, Ramona. Thank you.
Yeah, I have never used a spoon to eat salad. But you know what? I think Rosie now needs these spoons with the long handles because she can't close her arm to bring it to her mouth. Do you know what I mean? Like she needs the long handle so it would reach her mouth. God, even her lips are getting fatter. I don't know if that's possible, but they are. Like remember last night we went over some old ones and I thought she even had collarbones in the old ones. Like this is a lot.
Pepper, spinach, cabbage. I used to eat chickers and bowls of spinach and lost almost 80 pounds. Slow burning carbs change the dynamic of how your food is digested. Cool. I also think it's only on mobile. I could be wrong about that. I know you do super chats on like any of them, like super chats, but the gifting thing is new. I don't know. I wish you luck, Kaylee. You inspired me to start my channel.
My God, you cannot tell me this is not like Fifi vroom vroom stuff. Like this is absolutely, look how close she is to the camera. Has she ever had a stream where she didn't eat? I'd like to see that stream.
Almost a year ago, so thank you for being you. Oh my gosh, Ramona.
Thank you for being you, Rosie.
That's so sweet.
Ramona.
I wish I could like
dark side.
click on your name and subscribe to you so I could check you out later. I'm gonna try to remember your username. I know you've been around for a long time, so I probably will be able to do that pretty easily. I haven't purchased new makeup in a really long time. I really want to get the House Labs foundation that broke when I traveled to Vegas. I'm still butthurt about that. Hey, Brittany, I'm doing okay. I totally understand that, Jim. I'm not quite sure what's going on with the weather today. I haven't been outside since I woke up.
But even her makeup stream, she has a snacky snack. Like she even has like a little snacky snack Built Bar or something. If it gets still leggy, I'll try to refresh it again. But okay, we'll just. Oh, everyone's saying it's choppy. Okay, it's not.
Rosie, I fell out of my wheelchair last Thursday and injured my back. Oh, Carmel, I'm so sorry. Yeah, would it be okay if I asked for the sending of light healing prayers from anyone here who is willing? Absolutely, Carmela. First of all, I'm sending you all light, love, positive vibes, good prayers your way. I'm so sorry, honey. I hope that you're faster than you realize. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. The salad does look really good, but Carmela, honey, I'm so sorry to hear that. Definitely, please. Okay, Destiny, I appreciate that, honey. I apologize. You are under 18, so I am gonna go ahead and block you. That is for your own good. Thank you, Cadence. Yeah, I mean, as of right now, I'm not in the process of pursuing any diagnosis as I don't have insurance. And I don't want to get too in-depth on that conversation today, but okay, here we go.
I remember modding for her, and the amount of people under 18 in her chat was astounding. The amount of people under 14 in her chat was astounding. And how I could tell, I'd click on their link and they would say in their bio, I'm 12 or I'm 13. And then they sometimes had videos. Like I zooted those people so fast. Like I probably zooted 20 to 30 people a stream. I'm not even kidding. But the amount of youth in her chat is astounding watching this. If my kids watched this, they would no longer have access to the internet, to be honest. Like we'd have a big discussion about what's appropriate and what's not appropriate.
Thank you so much, fans. So the girl who just DM'd me about the lettuce on the chest, thank you. You're a real one. I watch tarot sometimes.
Awesome, pause. I'll take a peek, okay? Thank you. I'm excited now.
Mike the situation type deal. That's funny. Thank you, Rosie, and everyone here. I really appreciate it. I've been in rough shape. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. Your house looks cozy. Thank you so much, Jackie. Yeah. It's an older house. I was definitely a Jersey Shore watcher. Man, it's been a crazy year.
Yeah, I think she likes the teens too because they always pump her up. Like they're always like, "You're so beautiful. Could you be my best friend?" Like that. That's what they say. It's really sad. It's really, really sad. Who is their mod? Holly Lotus. Oh no, that's just a member.
But more specifically,
Does she even have a mod in there?
the past few weeks have been nuts. So,
Yes, your dog
Jackie, can I ask you something?
is very connected to
Almost
your brain.
every live, your first question, and like the only thing you say to me is, "How is your boyfriend?" Can I ask why? Oh no, it's defrosting. I mean, this is my brother's. I'm about to throw them in the oven in a minute. I'm just because I'm gonna while they're cooking, I'm gonna go through the list and maybe pull out some other things to defrost and kind of plan some of my next cooking lives with you guys. Oh, that's awesome, Carmela. Because we care about your boyfriend. Yeah, Remy's my boyfriend. Oh no, I'm curious about Kathy because it's like other people have asked her about it in chat
Pause
before.
got blocked.
It's the only thing she ever asks me. Hey, Mike, good to see you. Yeah, listen, I saw your comment, and honestly, it low-key inspired me to be like, let's just do a lunch live. Sure. Because you're right. I've been neglecting my normal-ass people, sleeping schedule people, and the American ones, because, you know, the normal people who are in other countries are benefiting from my late-night lives, but my insomniacs have been like, hell yeah. But my fellow insomniacs have been like, hell yeah. I love to lunch, yeah. Have you watched The Lincoln Lawyer? No, I haven't. Never even heard of it.
And I feel like Rosie doesn't have true insomnia. I think her sleep schedule is fucked. I think she sleeps all day and is up all night. I don't think it's true insomnia. So, bitch, shut up. Like, everything is a diagnosis for her. It's so frustrating. Add that to the list. Whoever's making the list, she's now an insomniac.
Yeah, and we did spend the morning together. I asked him, I was like, would you want to be a part of this live? And he was like, I got too much to do. And I was like, real. And that's just the thing. I'm just like, why? What's the motivation? Like, you know? Hello, Squirtle. Treason, what's up? Oh, hold on. So,
and Baby Geico, I agree with that. I'll just make a quick comment. Look at these pauses. Sleep apnea. So you can be book smart. Like I've seen it with all the new nurses that come on to the unit. They are book smart, but true like knowledge and the art of healing, the actual true art of healing comes from experience, comes from hands-on. Like it comes from seeing things 100 times and recognizing patterns and that gut intuition. If you don't have that gut intuition, you'll never be a good nurse or doctor. It's just this intuition that you have that it can be developed, but it has to be there.
Last night, well, okay, when I was talking about insomniacs, like my past 3 lives were like late night lives, because I do still struggle with insomnia. Specifically, last night I fell asleep at a weird time and woke up at 2 a.m. and that's why I was like, let me do a lunch live because I'm gonna in the next at some point in the next few days, the video I have edited is gonna come out. I'll decide when based on factors, but I really have not been live as much as normal, so I was like, let me just come hang out. You don't have to tell us when you normally do, but I'd love to see more content from both of you. Oh, definitely, Rainy, definitely. Waiting for you to say you broke up. Well, you're gonna be waiting for eternity. because the only thing that's gonna, like, the only way that's gonna happen is.
Oh my God, I can just see when they break up. I can see her reaction to it, and I know why they'll break up is because he'll be asking too much of her. Because right now, their little back and forth is pumping each other up with compliments. I love this about you. I love this about you. You know, supporting each other. There's going to come a time where one of them is going to need more from the other. I think Remy will need more from Roz, and Roz will have a shit fit like she did with Jeff. And that's how they'll break up. And then Roz is going to go on and say how he love bombed her and how he stalked her and how he vroomed her.
Is actually, I'm not gonna say that. That's morbid. I missed the other live. I'll have to rewatch. A great day, Rosie, in chat. Feel better seeing Carmela. Absolutely. Thank you so much, honey bee. I just wanted to know. Like, I'm not even like mad or judging. I'm just genuinely fucking curious. Real.
And I just want to add, having the book knowledge is important too. Like you can have the intuition, but you need something to back up that intuition. Like you need to know your shit as well. You need to have the education and the knowledge and the continuous learning, continuous studying, to back up why you're feeling this intuition or why you're seeing like these minute little changes in blood pressure. Oh, the pulse pressure is, narrowing. What's happening? And then, okay, I know the knowledge, let me figure out why, type of thing. Like you gotta have both, I think.
That's definitely the goal, Summer Moon. That's definitely the goal. Yeah, I went live at like 2:30 in the morning. Would anyone want someone to be in pain or to be alone? People are so miserable and broken. Real. Is the live chop?
Yeah, like I think he will need something emotionally. Like he will have a bad time with something or feel stressed out or something. Like I think he will need more emotions than Roz is, and Roz be like, well, I have period pain and I'm marginalized, and you know what I mean? Like she will try to one up his despair. I don't know if that's the right way to say it. And then he'll feel ignored and dismissed, and then he'll break up with her, and then it will turn into a big thing. That's just my prediction. That's my prediction.
I don't know. Is there some user like being really weird? I don't know. What were Remy and I doing this morning? Just something fun, being cute and shit. And then he started working on his schoolwork, and we were just chilling. It was like, and then I was like, you know what? I'm hungry. Let me like go live. He's still doing his thing. Let me try something. Okay. Hopefully that helps. I just cut it off. Like, I think YouTube's being funky because it's not my internet. I actually checked. I went to other apps, and all the other apps are working fine. And my YouTube app was just being a little funky. So. Hey, Holly. Good to see ya. And came back. Let me know if that helped. I'm sorry, guys. Tobeans. See, it even lagged loading the emoji, Tobeans.
Yeah, this is the live. My banner, I changed it. I said current live. And I think like trauma nursing or like army nursing, like that type of nursing is so different. Everything is so different. It's so different. There's some things that, like, I know I'm a good nurse, but there's some things that I would not do. Like, I know that I'm not good at. Yeah, it's different in Canada, Stephanie. It's not really worth it unless I wanted to do it. Like, I got halfway through mine. I finished half of my master's. And then I was put on bed rest. But it's not, like, you don't really get paid more than a regular nurse. you don't really get much more opportunities than a regular nurse. Canada is very, very behind in using their nurse practitioners. They can use their nurse practitioners so much better.
It's just used. Like, I think YouTube is just being annoying. I don't know, fam. I'm sorry, guys.
Sorry, I'm interrupting again. Currently, there's only 3 areas in all of the health field areas in in my province. There's only 3 areas that they use NPs in. I think one is neurology, one is maybe emergency, maybe not. I don't think emergency. And then a cardiovascular, I think, is one. And that's the only areas that they use NPs in. Like, that's it. So there's not very many jobs for nurse practitioners at all. And they don't use them like they should. They just don't. They should follow the American system and use them a lot more. Like, NPs can't even be like GPs, like help out a GP.
I just did that, Kaylee. Yeah.
It is. They're trying new things, but of course, every try takes 5 years to implement.
Joan, let's not think I'm Kathy. There's nothing wrong.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know. I had a question. You know, yes, my mother is in Norway. So, you're supposed to do the process first. But I didn't do that. So, before I add the biscuits, we're going to throw this on bitch in the oven. Yep.
Baby Geico, you've had such an interesting life. Like, that's why I love this chat. Everyone is from different areas and have such different life experiences. And we can all talk about it and share, and I love it.
350, good. That's what I preheated it to. Excuse the fuck out of me?
Yeah, Levi.
None of the lights are working. Like, the oven on light is off, and the oven is very much on. That's a concern. It's so hot outside today. Once I put this in the oven, let me just poke my head outside and be like, where's the temps check? How's everyone's Tuesday going? I gotta go to work at 1:30. I'm just having some downtime until then. Hell yeah. Yeah, she also has some lasagna. And yeah,
they each get a pot pie. And this is a big serving. Like, I know it's close to the camera, but this feels like it could feed like 3 people at least. Like 3 adult-sized people, each of them. Like, why do they each need one? Like, I don't think they're made any different. Like, how? Wow. Oh, cute baby cake says, I love that I found you. I'm also self-determined autistic, so I know how it feels to not have people believe in your struggles every day is hard. Big heart, you're an inspiration. Okay. All right, cute baby cakes.
That's like one of the ways my mom expresses love is just like in like taking care of us like that. She does it for my dad like before she comes here. Hot dog. So yeah, like this is still very much frozen. So I'm gonna just like throw this in. I'll set like a 15-minute timer and check it. I might cook it for like 20 minutes. We're just gonna see. As long as it looks
Hi, Rage Piggy.
mostly thawed, then I'm gonna go ahead and put the biscuits.
Hi, Cupcake. 650 calories.
Only getting hotter, girl. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Brittany. You're in West Palm. Yeah, I bet it's hot there.
That's awesome, baby Geico. That is really awesome.
So yeah, so my living situation is a little unique. I've talked about it a few times. I didn't delete anything cute, baby cakes. YouTube might have filtered it for some reason. YouTube be doing.
Like her mom may express love with food. I've heard of that, and it's not uncommon. But if my child was 600 pounds, I try to make my food a little bit, a little bit healthier. Throw in some broccoli, use some low fat, lower calorie shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's other ways to, like, you can express love with healthy food as well. Healthier food. And even doing this, like, I would have made this servings, like, you can get even smaller ones that are about half the size of this. I would have put it into that so that she's not tempted to eat the whole fucking tray. That they're even more single serve. Like, this is family serve. I feel gaslit, guys. Take a drink.
Shit, I don't know. I didn't delete your comment. You know what? I need to stretch for a second. Oh my god. That actually feels really good on my shoulders.
Bitch. Oh my god, I was busy. I had to quickly run and stop. She's doing this on purpose. Do you guys know why she is doing this? Do you guys know why she's doing this? I might have to take a screenshot. Come on, my smart audience. Why is she doing this? This is going to be the thumbnail. Yes, pause. Yes. Hi, Muck. She shaved her armpits. Are they shaved? I think they are shaved. I don't see curly hair. That she's such a low cow. This is the best part of my entire day because she thinks she's being so sneaky poo, and we all can see what she's doing, right? Like, this is awesome. Isn't this awesome? How did she even reach those pits? My God, I'm laughing my ass off.
Ugh.
And
I need
she's
to like
being
get
like
the
this.
habit of like actually stretching. I think it would help me like on a daily basis.
God.
Y'all are ridiculous.
God, we need to clip that. That was so obvious. Ross, you were so obvious. Oh my God, you guys. I'm having the best day ever. You guys having the best day ever? I hope you're having the best day ever. I love you guys.
Ridiculous. I do have a very fortunate living situation, correct. So let me explain it. And I completely agree. Like, especially for my fucking lot in life, I'm fucking lucky, bro. But basically my brother and I are roommates. Year round. And
I don't think she has a shower chair. And the only reason why I say that is because she hasn't grifted for one. If she had a shower chair, at one point she would have said, man, a shower chair would really help me. And she would have put it on her Amazon wish list. So that's why I think that she doesn't have one. And listen, I had a shower chair and I used it for over like a year. It was great. It like at least I got to shower. But if you need one, use it. But I don't think Rosie has one. And you know what? She wouldn't fit in the shower chair. She wouldn't, because they have handles that come up at the side. And my ass is 400 pounds less than her ass. And like I fit into it normally. She would not fit into a shower chair. She'd need it like a shower stool.
my parents.
Remember that Instagram, how she blamed being stinky and because she dated someone and they said that she smelled or something like that. Well, she blamed being stinky. No, she blamed getting a UTI on her ex because he wouldn't help her shower. Like he wouldn't help her wipe because she had a broken foot. Do you guys remember that? So she blamed getting a UTI. So she used to get helped wiped.
Live here when they were in the States, but the majority of the year they live in Norway. My dad has a job out there. Absolutely fucking not. Get out of here. Fucking hate the LCU. As a concept. But yeah, everyone get y'all's foots off Kathy's neck now. Seriously. I just asked Kathy a question.
I don't know. We were asking that too, Tiny. No idea how she reached for the armpits. Do you think Levi helped her? My God. When did her mom leave? Do you think her mom helped her? Miss T, me too. I don't know. I would rig something up. There's no one. I would never get wiped. Ever. Nair, maybe. Like even when I was like full term for me with twins and I couldn't even see my cooch. I didn't even know where it is. I couldn't even touch my ass. Like I still did it myself. Like there was no way that I would have asked someone to help. Okay, when you don't have any arms, yes, you have to get help. She used Nair on a stick, like a little like with a spatula and spatulaed it on. There are medical devices for wiping. I always told my best friend if I was ever in a coma or like really sick or something that she had to shave my legs and my chin hairs and my armpits. I don't really care about the legs anymore, but she has to shave my chin hairs. She does not have a bidet that we know of. Welcome in, Lazy.
Yeah, YouTube will automatically delete comments. It's like there's certain. That's my Wi-Fi. Actually,
Oh,
I think it was my Wi-Fi. That was weird. Because earlier I checked my Wi-Fi and like other apps were working.
Bonnie.
I don't know. You're good, Fire. No worries. No, you're cute. Hey, baby cake's like you're good. What's up? I don't know what's going on. Hey, you're good, girl. I just think YouTube was doing YouTube things.
Well, the thing she said it's weird that you're obsessed with pedo beauty standards if you want me to shave my pits. And then she goes and does this big stretch and shows her shaved pits. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is going on, guys? Sorry, I'm swearing. What the fart is going on? What the fart is going on?
Yeah, sorry about that. Jesus, y'all are crazy.
Yeah, I think it was last week. No, you can't operate it.
I mean, I was seeing angel numbers and believed in angel numbers long before meeting Remy, but
I don't know.
it's funny you bring that up. Because my boyfriend was like completely new to the concept when he met me. And I explained it to him. And then like, because it was funny, like,
wait, okay, my screen is fuzzy. Did you fall, Pat Ray, or did you say hell? Oh my God. Did you fall or are you just saying hell? You posted her bits on Twitter. Miss T that does not surprise me one bit. I gotta go and look at that now because I am a curious person. Yeah, angel number. Oh no. Oh, look at this pause game.
like within the process of meeting him and like getting together and stuff, I was seeing angel numbers and stuff. And then as soon as he became like aware of it, we would just like, it's like something that's been happening like constantly throughout our relationship. Actually, it's like really cute. It's actually funny because like semi recently we were texting each other and he texted me like I miss you, and then I said I miss you too, and I hit send, and like I didn't know time. As soon as it said read at like 555, and I was like, oh, that's cute. Like, it's just a cute little like, it was just a cute little moment. Oh goodness, pretty little Latina. Ugh, I feel for you, girl. Hey, Farron. Cadence, no. Hey, Liquid Blue, I got a concept.
Oh my God, we were gonna say we need a reading on Roz, but you need to ask permission first, don't you? I have my tarot cards here, but but I think you need to ask permission if I'm doing it publicly.
Oh, that's gross. Sorry. I got a concept for you. It's called Compassion. Try it out sometime. Crazy. And if you're really advanced and get up there, you might want to try something called empathy. I don't know, man. It might be above your skill level. I don't know what to tell you.
Tiny,
What do you mean, toe beans?
I love that idea. Okay, let me get my cards. Hold on, I'll be back.
Man, I really want something that's not water. The only thing I have left is electrolytes, and I had 2 electrolyte beverages at breakfast time for me. Hey, Gamer Goral, what's up? Corky, would you rather bungee jump or skydive? As a concept, I'd rather bungee jump, but realistically, at my current weight, neither. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh my gosh, hey, Nerdy. Long time no see, dude. What's up? I never saw ancient numbers prior to meeting my person. Never watched tarot either. Started watching, then started my channel. And is he not home? Oh shit! Hold on, guys. I got them on TikTok, Cadence. My camera will be back on in a minute. Sorry, guys. I just had to turn it off for a second. Nothing's wrong. I just didn't know my brother wasn't home.
I don't know why her screen is black. I can't find them. I'll find them for next time. But I did find my contacts. You guys don't know how happy that makes me. It just clocked me that she's live. You didn't see my banner? I'm just reading your comments. Oh my gosh. Good job, baby Geico. Good growing. Callie is talking about a friend of you. Who is Callie talking about? Is Callie pregnant again? Okay, anyways, I'll play. I don't know why it's dark. We have to listen to her.
No, my brother doesn't get on camera. So. I don't know what he's doing, but I hear things happening. Okay. Well, alright. He's doing something, so I'm gonna keep an eye out. No. I didn't know he wasn't home. He just came home. Like, I just heard him, like, pull into the... But I'm confused what's happening. I don't know. He's doing something.
She has to eat every live.
Yes, I'm sure.
She has to eat every live because that's a lot of her audience. Like, not the ones chatting here, but I think a lot of her other audience, like, this is how she makes her views and her money. Like, she's essentially doing Fifi content for herself on YouTube. Like, the fact that she says she's out of the community is such a bold-faced lie when this is what she does.
Levi. I am live, but what's up? You can mute if you want. Do I need to mute? Oh, no, that's fine. I talked about the pool earlier. Yeah, camera's off. You're good.
Yeah, I've been forgetting we need this secret ingredient.
Oh, that's been the problem, is we didn't have algicide?
Correct.
Oh, I'm glad we found a solution then.
Yeah, I'm forgetting that wondering there was one thing else I need. I just kept forgetting.
Yeah, I think she's... Oh, I think she put it on, like, took off camera because Levi was coming in. That's great to hear, a baby Geico.
This is it. I'm just gonna put another couple more of those
And go for it, Stephanie. Okay, I have to listen to Levi.
Golden bucket things in there. In the morning, then this will be put in.
I'm gonna pretend I understood what you meant, but yay, I'm very happy for all of us involved. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and close this door.
Yeah, that's not downstairs.
Oh, you are? Okay. I am live publicly, just FYI.
I'm not one in the world. I all do it today.
I turned the
Yeah,
camera.
I don't know if Callie is or not. I thought she was hinting that she was, but I don't know. I don't know the tea. I only dropped in on her live for like 30 seconds, and I don't know. But I'm sure somebody will know.
Off, guys. My brother doesn't get on camera. In fact, let me actually, if I just turn like this, you can walk by without his face being in it. I love that I found you. I'm also self-determined autistic, so I know how it feels to not have people believe in your struggles. Every day is hard. You're an
Yeah, this dress is definitely shrinking. She must have put it in the dryer at like 100 times heat or something. That's what she'll say. But you remember, like, this is the dress I think she got around the same time as the other dresses for MASH. I'm not sure if this dress is for MASH, but I think she was wearing it the other night, like when we watched some retros, and it fits so differently. Like, she has obviously gained, I won't even say 50 pounds. I say at least 75 to 100. At least. Like, at least. This is not 50 pounds.
inspiration for me, bro. Do not make me cry, cute baby cakes.
Oh, stop, Roz.
Thank you.
And she wore it in the interview.
Quirky, if you lived during the Pilgrim era, would you have taken the voyage once at sea or no?
Oh, it is for MASH.
Bro, that's such a good question. I think it would have really depended on a lot in life, right? Like, okay, because during the Pilgrim era, so like, are we assuming I'm like peasant vibes or am I royalty? I mean, we're assuming peasant vibes, right? I would like just these are weighing you down. Okay, sure.
I still think ID, like investigation discovery, like got that angle, like got the 600-pound angle, like coming up from the fupa shot while the other girls sat in regular chairs. Like, I wonder what that's all about. I can't wait for this documentary.
We are peasant vibes, but you have a few shillings to your name. Okay. I like the vibes, Dylan. Dylan, I don't know. Honestly, I think knowing me, if I was told that there was a promise of a better life, I would.
And it's interesting that she's gained more weight being outside of the Fifi community than she has while she was in it. She went from like 450 to 500. Like from high school, she was 450. And I think she gained 50 pounds while she was in the Fifi community. And she's gained more weight being out of it.
Would probably take a chance.
She thinks that this is
Thank you,
more
Jess.
socially acceptable.
I'm the happiest I've ever been. Cadence, I get a lot of hate. Yeah.
Yeah, Drella.
That's so sweet. She's an inspiration to me too. I can never handle the amount of hate Rosie receives. She's very strong-willed. Oh my god, you guys, thank you. Seriously. Be careful with life drinks. You shouldn't be drinking them unless you're sweating a lot. I don't necessarily. I'm not saying you're entirely wrong. I just don't really agree with that. There's other reasons electrolytes are good for you. Thank you so much, Joan. Thank you.
Like, electrolytes can be good for you, but the electrolyte packages don't have a lot of electrolytes in it. Let's just be honest. Some of them do have added vitamins, which would be good for you, but not if you're already consuming 6,000 to 7,000 calories. Like, you're already going to get your daily recommended intake. They're good for you for people that aren't getting it, like for vegans or vegetarians that aren't getting B12 through meat or a supplement. Like, it's a supplement. Like, she doesn't need the extra stuff. Like, she really doesn't.
You guys are being so sweet. Thank
There's a time and a place for them. Like, if you've been sweating running a 10K, perfect time.
you so much.
Yeah, they just have a tiny bit of potassium and salt.
Rosie, if you knew that the British were coming, but Paul was asleep, would you have ridden the horse? First of all, who the fuck is Paul?
Paul Revere. Like if I'm taking an electrolyte drink, it has to have the added vitamins, like the added B6 vitamins and B12 vitamins and vitamin C. And I take them for the extra vitamins. Because I'm not a big meat eater. I need to get my B12 in. I need to get my B6 in, that type of thing. I don't really take it because the potassium and the sodium that's in them are very low. It's just like taking like a fortified milk, I guess.
Who the fuck is Paul?
Paul Revere?
First question. Second question. Why is him being asleep relevant to the horse? Is this just me being bad at history? I failed history in high school, bro. I mean history. I mean, I cared a lot about.
Like I know
specifically learning about the Holocaust and world.
Bitch, don't you start on that. Don't you start on that. I'm Canadian and I know who Paul Revere is.
War II. Paul Revere. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Oh, wait. Would I have been the one? Yeah. Yes. The answer is to that question. I just put all that together. It took a second. Oh my god. I do know who Paul Revere is, guys. Look.
And she watched a lot of TV. Do you guys remember in the 80s, 90s, they used to have the commercials that were cartoons that taught about American history? And it was like really bad animation. And it was like on a children's channel and they just pop up once in a while. That's where I learned everything.
You just said Paul, okay? How you said Paul?
Oh, actually, in Canada, we take American history starting in grade 4. American history and Canadian history, like about the colonies and independence of America and Canada and the fights and the wars, and that starts in grade 4 and it continues every year. They take a little bit of it every year.
Paul Revere. Thoughts on Baja Blast? I love the zero sugar Baja Blast. I think Mountain Dew, like regular Mountain Dew, is like too syrupy and sweet. Mountain Dew freaks me out. Like, and I think it's just because of one thing I read on the internet one time, and I like can never get rid of it. No, that's not chicken salad. It's just actually like a chopped salad. Oh. Oh, okay. Someone did say Paul Blart. I saw that. I do not agree history is bogus. I think that mentality is dangerous, actually. I'm just bad at remembering facts. History is important. I'm just bad at remembering facts. Like dates, times. That is not your girl's strong suit. At all. How are we looking? Okay, pretty solid, pretty frozen in the middle still. Okay. I'm gonna set 10 more minutes.
There is 0 chance that that's cooked from frozen. 0 chance. It's only felt like 10 minutes. How far are we behind?
That's what I was thinking of, Cadence. Hey, strawberries. Love the Texas vlogs. Thank you. Your love is beyond beauty. Thank you. Mountain Dew is naturally occurring in the mountains of West Virginia, where I'm from. Hell yes, by some Mike. So what? Do different mountains have different types of Mountain Dew then? Love that. That's so funny. I don't know. Yeah, my mom did leave. I do know what the Constitution happened in 1776, but I think that was mostly reinforced by Hamilton. Rosie, did you know every ant we see is female? All recurrent soldier ants are female with one fertile queen. Yeah, actually, I think I did know that. Well, this is my second stream of the day. After lunch.
Okay, listen, Linda. I homeschooled my one son for a couple of years. Oh shit, my power just went out. Nope, Why did my lights go out in one room only? Those songs are so helpful in teaching. Like on it, the songs from like Electric Avenue and that type of thing. Okay, I gotta go investigate why I have power out in half my house.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm trying to depend on my energy levels. I might be wiped. But
Yes,
thank you so much, Fire.
company.
I appreciate that.
It was weird. It was weird. Like I don't have my lights on a timer or anything. I think I have a visitor. Because I've got power everywhere else. So, which is weird. Yes, electric company.
Rosie, I saw your poetry. I loved it. Hope you will write more. Thank you. I actually have a folder in my phone called it's in quotation. Oh my god. Let me chew. I'm being gross. I have a folder in my phone called completed poems, and I use quotations on completed because I'll still rewrite them sometimes and do edits, but it's when I have like what I feel like is a fully formed poem. I also have a poems workshop album, but I officially hit over 100 completed poems fairly recently.
Aw, that hit my heart there. Not what Rosie said, but what Baby Geico said. I miss him.
Thank you, Joan. I'm making composed music, and you can write lyrics. That's the hope one day, Jackie, because I actually have written lyrics to one song so far. Hey, bonus sandwich. What's up? Yeah, I know. I've been.
Rosie, did you like my song lyrics I wrote for you? Have you seen it? I would like your opinion on my song that I wrote for you.
Doing a lot of late night.
Okay, so she got a super chat from Teakwood. I'm going to email you later today. I want to send you a bottle of Willie's. There's no alcohol in it. What is Willie's?
Lives. What is the writing and editing process like for you when writing poetry? That's a great question, Lena. For me, I breathed wrong. Yeah, I mean, if you have a walking pad and you're able, you totally should. That's good for you. So there's kind of like two processes for me. So the main one, the one that's happened the most often, the one that I kind of like will default to is like I will sometimes just get hit with this like sudden rush of inspiration. It's like a specific either a specific phrase, a specific feeling, a specific topic. Sometimes it's crazy how like I'll like put my phone in my hand and I'll start typing and the poem just flows out of me and it just like comes together like that. Some of my best poems have come out that way.
That's scary, Drella. Like I said earlier, Rosie, how do I say this nicely? Rosie's poems are shit. I'm glad that she's writing. At least she's doing something, but I don't feel like she's a genius at poem writing. I don't even feel like she's like a C student in poem writing. It's great to write poems for yourself, but to have this much confidence that your poems are amazing is very delusional and self-obsessed. But ugh.
Sometimes it's a lot more of a struggle. And sometimes I get really tripped up on a line, so I'll just kind of write out some bullshit that's like kind of maybe close to what I want, and then I'll revisit it once the poem's written out. Some poems I write out and I'm like, this barely needs to be touched, like this is like awesome, but sometimes I look at it and I'm like, I know I can do better, or I'm like,
oh my god, her poems are horrible. I have screenshots of them. I'll have to edit and try to put them up in one of our streams. Oh, another great pause. Like poetry and I think writing is kind of like photography. Like you either have the eye for it, you can have a lot of technical knowledge and do a great photo. You can do a great photo with technical knowledge of how photos and light and field of depth of field and all that works. You can still do a pretty good photo. But to have that eye is something else. And Rosie does not have the eye in writing, nor does she have any technical background to make even a good poem. It's just Pinterest sayings. You know what I mean? It's bad.
Like, good God, this is some hot dog water bullshit, right? Or I'll be like, I love this stanza, but this one sucks and the rest is pretty strong, but this one sucks. I don't know what to do about this one. Would you say that you read a lot to write well? You need to read more. So I definitely read. I used to read a lot more in my past. I struggle more with like reading books and like long form things like that post my back-to-back concussions in
The amount of medical misinformation she puts out is just astounding. Rosie does not have CTE. She does not have like chronic traumatic brain injuries that have caused brain damage. She used to say that she was like the best reader in the world when she was age appropriate reading. Like she always has to be the best or the biggest victim or like, you know what I mean? Like if Rosie still had deficiencies from those concussions that she never got checked out, then there would be a real big problem. Like her concussions were over 10 years ago and she didn't get checked out after it. She didn't lose consciousness. She wasn't vomiting. Like none of the signs of a really bad concussion were there. None of them. Just the fact that she hit her head. Do you know what I mean? Like none of this makes sense.
2014 and 20.
Roz is a medical mystery. She should be on that show, Medical Mysteries.
15. And so it's not impossible, but like I just kind of struggle to stay focused and retain. So one of the things that I do is I've started reading like a lot more poetry. I found
they were self-diagnosed concussions. Like my friend was in a major car accident, was in a coma for 3 days, had a major personality change. Like she was in the hospital and she had to have like what's it called? Like a tent over her bed because she was so aggressive and climbing out of bed and stuff. And even to this day, she got better. Her brain healed. It took a long time and she doesn't have much deficits now. She just got her degree in social work. She went back to school and got a whole ass degree a couple years after the incident. And she had major, major brain damage, like major. And they were diagnosed. Like Rosie didn't even seek medical attention.
Some poets I really like on Instagram. And I've kind of curated my Instagram to be very like poetry heavy. So because a while back I was like, if I want to really like actually get into being a poet, like writing poetry, like getting a book out one day in that realm, like I need to read more. I need to be able to answer questions like, who's your favorite poet? Like, and it's like that's just something I've been slowly doing privately. And like one of the things that I've been doing to try to like better myself in my life and better myself in my free time instead of watching garbage reaction channel videos all day is.
And the thing is if Rosie still had major deficits, like she says, from her post concussions, all that in air quotes, like her downtime would be sitting in a dark room, no screens, no YouTube, no Remy on Discord. Like she would be healing her brain in her downtime if she still had these major deficits. Do you know what I mean? Like people that are suffering from like major long-term post-concussive syndromes are fighting like headaches and migraines every day, blurred vision, random nausea. It's very hard for them to function. Like none of this makes sense. She's a fucking pathological liar.
like read poetry and like read up on different topics and things like that, more so than necessarily like reading books, because I do struggle with that because of the neurodivergency stuff I have on top of the concussions. And so it's not impossible, but I also don't have like a ton of money to be buying books, and I don't love like electronic reading. I know it can be a lot more accessible, especially if you get access to like a library card and things like that. I love butterfly pea flower tea. It's been a minute since I've had some. I need to do that. So
listen, library cards for the most part are free or very low cost. And if you can't afford them and you go and you say, listen, I'm having troubles affording the $25 a year. Can I volunteer a few hours for a library card? Can I put my kids to work putting books on the shelves once a week for a library card? You can always finagle something like that. There are a lot of free little libraries in many communities. And if you don't have one, then start one. You know, so Roz is saying that she doesn't have money to buy books and she doesn't like electronic reading, which I get. Some people like the feel of books, but there is a way to read. There is a way to get knowledge. She's just a bullshitter. Like, she just has to have an excuse for everything.
So I didn't get into an accident necessarily. I've told the stories multiple times, but basically in 2014, I fell down a really large flight of stairs and landed on my neck, and I was about this size, and somehow I was mostly unscathed, except I had a mild concussion. A year later, I moved to a different place, and I was in the shower, and I was standing with my back to the bathroom counter. The bathroom counter had like a really sharp corner. It was like where the sink was, and so the tub itself was like U-shaped. It was just a very dangerous setup from the get-go, and it was very slippery. It was just like I have so many complaints about the fact that we even moved into that house, but that is an entirely separate story.
No, Remy bought her the Let Them book, and she had a couple of books on her wish list that some members bought her. I think it was like demon porn book. I don't know. It was a romance book, a dark romance book with like monsters or something. I don't know. I don't know what it was. So her first one, she said, was a mild concussion. Again, not diagnosed, hit her head. Okay, perfect. Got it.
And so we put down some kind of like some kind of like shower pad. It was supposed to help make it non-slip. But it was a suction cup one, and the suction cups came loose, and I fell backwards, and the back of my head right here slammed into basically what was something like this, but much sharper. And that concussion fucked me up. It fucked me up. And
I want to hear why Rosie thinks she had a concussion. And the sharpness of what you hit does not determine the severity of your concussion. Do you know what I mean? Like, did she need stitches? Did it cut her head? Where did it hit? Like, concussion is like the brain rattling inside.
Unfortunately, I didn't have insurance at the time.
Oh,
so,
of course. Of course.
Yeah, I really couldn't do fuck all about it. So
5'6".
It sucks. Like that's just the reality of it, man. That's what happened. So, but yeah, Brittany, it was awful.
Like, if she had a bad concussion, like one that's going to cause some deficits 10 years later, she would have had like the classic symptoms like the nausea, the vomiting, massive headache, probably loss of consciousness, probably loss of memory around the events. Did I say blurred vision or funny vision or wiggly lines in your vision? Perhaps difficulty speaking, perhaps headache for like a couple of weeks, especially when standing or doing activity. Like, all these things are signs of major concussions, especially that have deficits 10 years later. That's what I'm talking about. She may have hit her head, but to have a deficit 10 years later, that's where I call bullshit.
It was within a year, yeah. When I say back to back, like back to back by the year. Just to be clear. You've been through so much. You are strong for finding alternatives for your disabilities. Thank you so much, Joan. I really appreciate that. subjective. So it doesn't matter really if it's your fave poet, it's your fave. Authentic.
Yeah, she only brings up the concussion when she's lying or wants to say that she doesn't remember saying something. She either brings that up like when she's lied or made a faux pas. She either brings up a concussion or her dyslexia, both of which have never been diagnosed, but both of which don't act the way that she's saying that it acts. Like she's got very selective concussion symptoms. It's only when she's called out concussion symptoms. Like she can form new memories great, but you know, when she's being called out, all of a sudden, my concussion.
Tickets. Huh. Always leads. I think that's a cool word. Ooh, Neil Hilborn. Cool, I have not heard of him. I did find this girl on Instagram. Her name is Lyra something. I don't remember her username, but I really like her poetry. I find her very inspiring.
And Knots, did you get blocked finally? Did you get the big heave ho finally? We've had 2 people got the heave ho today.
And it's just interesting, you know, because we live in such a different modern age, right? Because like I haven't really gotten to the point yet of like studying like world renowned poets, like, and I do love like actually one night a while back, Remy was just like not having the greatest day, and so I read the Telltale Heart to him like out loud because something I've learned in my relationship with Remy.
God, Rosie read the Telltale Heart. Yeah, I grew up in I'm Gen X. We didn't have helmets. I can't tell you how many times I bonked my head like tobogganing, like unconscious bonked my head tobogganing or skating or playing hockey. We did use helmets playing hockey. And I played what's it called? Okay, maybe it is my concussions. No, I've just gotten dumber as I got older. We played field hockey and those damn sticks and that like rubber ball. I can't tell you how many times I got hit in the head with a stick. Mallet stick. They're like heavy wood.
About myself.
But none of my issues right now are because of my childhood head injuries or my teenager head injuries. Like this is like hormones and aging and I don't know what else.
Is that when I have someone I can read out loud to, I retain the information better. I can focus longer. I process it better. And I remember it better. And it's more fun for me. And he likes listening to it. So I do want to read more of Edgar.
Yes, and rugby, big one. Phew, big one. No one has CTE. Where is it? No. What I'm saying is that if Rosie still had these deficits 10 years after concussions that she never ever talks about the symptoms or got diagnosed, that she'd have to have CTE. Do you know what I mean? If the concussions were that bad that are causing major deficits 10 years later, but yet she never sought medical treatment from him, in my opinion, she'd have something like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, I just had a brain fart. What was I doing?
Allan Poe's work, because I remember really liking him a lot, like when I was in school, and I really love the Telltale Heart. It's so good. It's just so good. As a story, it's just so fascinating because like to really, and there's just this like when I read that story, when you look at it from the surface, like it's just like a madman like with his rambles.
No, I think CTE can only be found after death. But what I'm just saying is like that level of brain injury is comparative to what Rosie is. I'm trying to make a comparison. Like I'm not saying that she has CTE. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to just make a comparison that if she's talking about these deficits 10 years later that are very selective deficits, like I just don't believe Rosie. Rosie's a bullshitter. Like she has to have major brain trauma or damage if she's having these significant selective deficits 10 years later. What else was someone saying here? And exactly Tiny. If she can read out loud better than quietly to herself, she does not have dyslexia. Yes, absolutely.
But to really like take it in and within the aspects of like mental derangement and delusion and things like that, and like being someone who's, and I'm not saying this is necessarily representation of psychosis, but for someone who's experienced that mental state before, like it just resonates a lot with me in like a way it didn't when I was younger. And I mean, Edgar Allan Poe is famous for his poetry for a reason. Like he's an incredible writer. Do you want about starting another channel just reading poetry? I am considering really changing up some different content styles here that would work different.
I bet she can't even explain what the Telltale Heart is about. I bet she can't even explain that.
Themes into my content. I don't want to give too much away yet until I actually do it. So authenticity is 4,000% higher than any other energy. Love that. Yeah, I hear that, Emily. Yeah. I wasn't able to go to the hospital.
I bet you she only like, oh, she's saying she can't go to the hospital, but she doesn't explain her symptoms. She doesn't say, I was vomiting for 6 days. I had to lay in a dark room for 12 days. You know, she doesn't explain her symptoms. She just said it was really bad and I didn't have insurance. I wonder if Remy all of a sudden likes Edgar Allan Poe, and that's now why Rosie likes it. Never in my past, like before Remy, pre-Remy, I never heard her talk about poetry and shit like that. You know,
All the time, no, unfortunately. I did have a best friend at the time who came over and they picked me up and they helped me like wash the back of my head and like tend to the wound and stuff. But yeah, Teakwood, what's up? Good to see you. I was just thinking about you earlier. I know I've been like, but also I've been like doing a lot of like
tend to the wound. So like it didn't need stitches or anything. Like, have you guys heard about the Karen Reed story and John O'Keefe? Like he died almost immediately from hitting his head on the back. On something. And like he lost consciousness and vomited and stuff. I had a friend whose brother died, got punched, and he hit the head on the sidewalk when he went down and died right away. Like I just don't believe Rosie. I just don't believe her.
late night streams too. My brother got a concussion recently. He had to go to the hospital. Yeah, I probably should have, to be real, but okay. Exactly. And they would have just told me to like basically do what I did. You know what I mean? Like unless there's like some kind of internal injury, there's really not much to do to like treat concussions, you know?
Actually, there's a lot to do to treat concussions. We have a whole protocol, especially if it's a child that gets a concussion during a sport. There is a protocol we must follow. It's with like the kids' sport of Alberta, especially hockey. And it goes step by step how to treat it, like day by day. Day one, this is what the patient needs to do. This is what we need to see. Day two, this is what. And it goes like that for I think 6 weeks. They have to be evaluated often, like every couple of days. This is why we have something called neurological vital signs and a neurological assessment, and how we treat concussions and head injuries. You like the head is a major part of your body. So Rosie saying that there's no treatment for it is a lie, because there is. It's not like your standard treatment, like just take a pill and you feel better. It's mostly like resting the brain.
I didn't have insurance, but let me tell you, I had concussions. The first one was mild. The second one,
Like, you know what? If you think like normal people, if they said, God, I hit my head so bad, I thought I had a concussion. I never went to the doctor, but it was really bad and I thought I had a concussion. Like most people say, I thought, or I think, or I thoughted, or I think, you know what I mean? I may have. But Rosie's like adamant, I had a mild concussion. but yet she was never diagnosed. Because if she saw a doctor, they would have said it was mild, major, like there's levels to concussions. There's absolute levels to concussions. There's, I think, 3 levels with subsections under each of them or whatever. But for her to just adamantly say I had a concussion without actually seeing any medical diagnosis for it. Like, did she think that the medical community is like just like hodgepodge, like is a bunch of bullshit, that she doesn't actually need a medical person to ever diagnose her with anything? And the other thing I wanted to comment on, somebody critiqued her from the poetry community. I need to know about this. How do I get to know about this? I need to see this.
Bad time in my life. Bad time in my life. It actually, so it happened near the end of the year in 2015, the second one. I was wrongfully terminated from my Apple job.
Oh God, wrongfully terminated. I think dark mode is in settings. Try settings. What else? I was talking to I was off. I think that's it that I can remember. You guys are funny. That's all I say. I saw some of your comments and it was funny because the biscuits have to go on top of the 8 servings of pot pie.
In like
I don't know what that accent was.
Yeah, it was January of 2016. I actually ended up I filed for unemployment. They fought me on it. I won my appeal, and like it was determined that I was wrongfully terminated, like officially. Because the company I work for is shady as fuck, and they're awful. And anybody that asks me for my opinion on them, because it was an Apple contract, but I worked for a different company. Yeah, anyone who asks me about them, I'm like, yeah, no, fuck them. But they're one of those temp to hire companies. I had been there for 3.5 years, and so essentially I made too much money. And like, but a bit before then, I actually did get like a what was it called? Like a minor. Like I got like a warning. It wasn't even like a write up or anything, but I got a warning because I was trying to do the like evaluations or the like it's basically like the e-learns. I don't remember what they called them back then. I have like 1 too many biscuits. Like 7 biscuits is enough for 2 of these, but I have 8 biscuits. I might just cut up this other one and do some small pieces. But yeah, so because I was sitting there trying to read my e-learns, and I was struggling so badly from the concussion, I was like reading the same paragraph for almost an hour, and I was like losing track of time. It was like all this shit happened. It was crazy. And so I kind of explained the situation, but the thing was at the time.
So she got a write up because she was slow at reading after her mildest concussion. Like, does anybody actually believe her bullshit? Like, nothing, every story out of her mouth is a lie. I think she's a bigger liar than Amber and Foodie. Like, I really do.
Time, I didn't have insurance because the job was really predatory, right? And there's a lot of places like that with like call center work and stuff, unfortunately. However, they hold on, sorry, I'm like distracted here. Yeah, so like that happened, and then it was like a couple months later they terminated me for call avoidance, which was a blatant lie. Never. That's like one thing I never fucked around with, because like I saw other people doing crazy shit with that and like trying to get away with crazy shit. But at that point with the Apple contract, I was not only on the phones, but I was also a chat agent. And they had us doing up to 3 customers at the same fucking time, bro. And when I tell you, they had something. They had a program called iLog, which is like their call taking program. We called it I.
Like, I think Rosie's blaming her, and this is not like bad, but I think she's on the lower end of the IQ bell curve, if you guys know what I mean. And I think she's blaming her concussions on the fact that she's just not smart. And it's okay. Not everyone is smart. That's why IQ is rated on like a percentile, like on a bell curve, right? Like it's fine. But I think blaming your not smartness on a concussion, really?
Clog because it was awful. Like a clogged toilet. But it was a very intricate like note-taking system. There was tons of rules and policies and regulations and a bunch of criteria you had to meet in every chat, and which made trying to do 3 chats at the same time like inconceivably difficult. And they had chronic issues with like the phones and like calls dropping. And the thing is, I had some insider knowledge because I shadowed team leads and stuff. I never got pay raises for it, but I ran like,
and even if she had just gone to a GP, like not even saying that she had to have gone to emergency, like a GP can somewhat diagnose a concussion. Do you know what I mean? At least she would have had some documentation at the time. And I think she said like at least if she had seen somebody, she would have had some documentation.
virtual seminars of like over 100 people. I was a SME for iCloud and like Apple ID issues because this was, like I said, I left that job in 2016.
Like, I think she tries to talk in these big words to sound smarter than she is. And how you express yourself is not really a reflection of your actual IQ. It's not a total reflection of your IQ or your smartness. And people are smart in different ways. Do you know what I mean? People can be geniuses at abstract things and stuff that I can't even compute in my brain. And like my IQ is pretty good, but I can't fucking talk to you or make a complete sentence to save my life. So the way that I verbalize my opinions and feelings is not a reflection of my IQ. And I think in Rosie's, it's opposite. I think she's trying to sound smarter than she is.
So it was like for the older phones, the older iPhones. And I mean, I did get like cross-trained into iPad. The only thing I did get cross-trained into was like Mac stuff. But yeah, so I never got pay raises for like all this extra work I was doing, but I did mentoring for like new trainees. I shadowed specifically this one guy who was really good, and he taught me a lot of the ins and outs of shit and explained stuff to me. So when I was wrongfully terminated for an issue that like everybody was dealing with, and they just like cherry picked this evidence, and like I was like, this is all bullshit. Like this is all complete bullshit. So I took it all the way through, and the person the company sent to like dispute me was someone who had never.
If it was bullshit for the whole company, then why did they cherry pick you, Roz? Like if it was a problem for the whole company, wouldn't have been a whole company system and all of them would have been like terminated for it? Like why did they cherry pick you? You must have been different somehow. Do you know what I mean? And I can't imagine working in a call center, like the amount of multitasking you have to do. You have to be on your A game. Like I just couldn't imagine that. But I don't believe this either. Maybe we need to take a sip every time we don't believe something she's saying.
Never even worked on the Apple project and knew nothing. So I sat there and explained XYZ on like why every point that they were going on was utter bullshit and like why all these tech issues were happening and all these things. And she just kind of sat there. And so they were like basically like they awarded me my unemployment, and they were like, yeah, that was like the mediator for that conversation was like, she was so annoyed at the other lady. She was so mad. She was like, you're wasting my time right now. And yeah, so I was very stressed out. I'd never experienced anything like that before. I was in 2016. Yeah, that was like 6 months-ish before I moved to Nebraska for the first time. So how old was I? 2016? Oh, it's 2026, so I would have been 24. Holy crap. That was 10 years ago. Holy crap. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, shit.
And Remy would have been in like middle school. Isn't that scary to think of that?
Okay. Wrong button, Rosie. Okay. So yeah, anyhow. Man, I wish I remembered more details about that part. I remember though, I was traveling to visit my friend in North Carolina.
Like I can write a paper in a night and it would be great, like a really great paper. but I can't express my thoughts verbally to save my life. Like, you guys don't understand how dumb I feel sometimes when I'm talking and how hard it is for the words to come out of my mouth sometimes. Just when I'm just doing this. Like, I can't believe that I actually have a channel that I do this, like, talk to people. And oh my God, I just got emotional. You guys are the best. That's all I have to say. You guys are always so supportive and encouraging. And I don't know why I'm crying. Ugh. Lord Jesus.
I was at her house when I had that phone meeting. I was so nervous. You're 34. I thought you were younger. Thank you. Up to 3 people at the same time is insane. I completely agree. Because it's like in-depth iOS technical support. 3 chats at the same time. Baffling. YouTube is my only job right now. My favorite subject was definitely
like, I think without this community and the great support and the fun that we have, and we're always laughing and we're always talking about opinions and sharing things, and I think without it, I think my mental health would be even more in the shitter than it is. Like, I really, really appreciate every single one of you, even the lurkers that are just there supporting me, like, just watching me ramble. You know what I mean? Like, it is I think forming a community and being part of community has been very helpful to me, and I hope that it has helped some of you. I hope that's what we're here for. Like, I'm glad that we have a community, and I'm blessed to be a part of it, and it's a great community, and I hope that you guys get something out of it too as well. I'm just happy. These are happy tears.
literature. Least favorite would have least favorite probably math. History was interesting sometimes. Math. I did not love science, but I don't think it was my least favorite. Teakwood, thank you so much for the super chat, girl. I'm going to email you later today. I want to send you a bottle of Willie's. There's no alcohol in it. Okay, T, let's talk later. Thank you, Teakwood. Thank you so much. Distraction! What's up? I'm sorry to all the regulars, all my daytime regulars. I've been neglecting y'all recently. But as y'all know, life has been fucking nuts, so I'm doing my best. Okay. Hey, Sue. What's up? You've left some really nice comments I've seen. Thank you. Good to see ya.
That is a great comment about my sarcasm from someone whose name is Sarcastic J. It's a great it makes me feel like you really know sarcasm. You know what I mean? It is a serving bowl. Is this pot pie ready? I can't even tell how.
I talked a lot about the hate
are in.
because it's been a little overwhelming. But there are a lot of you that ride with me, and I do really try to make sure that I vocalize that I'm grateful for y'all and your support, and even to the lurkers too, who don't want to comment for whatever your reasons are. That
Oh my God, I just went on this ramble, and then Rosie goes on the same ramble. But mine is authentic, guys. I really mean it. I'm not wiping up my salad from the oven top while I'm talking. I really mean it.
good intentions for me and wish well for me.
How far behind are we? Okay, not
I
too.
really appreciate it, like, so much. It can be hard to heal it, or hard to hear it, and hard to feel it sometimes, because the other stuff can feel so loud. But I mean it. Like I'm really grateful. I'm really, really grateful. So normally you just have to put if you remember to defrost those, you just have to put the biscuits on and bake it for 30 minutes. But I baked it, I think, for either 20 or 25 minutes first to make sure it was like actually defrosted at 350.
Yeah, I would
Oh.
think it'd be illegal.
Okay. So let's talk for upcoming live stuff because I do need to like defrost some things.
Bitch, she just
come up with ideas for things.
What do you mean she just needs to defrost? She just is making like Popeye that could feed her for like 3 days. God, we have to go over the list now.
To cook. Sonny sauce is gone. I made more pizza with what was left last week. Chicken is gone. Salad is gone. I ate that cherry yogurt. I don't even like black cherry like that, but that freaking black cherry Noosa yogurt my mom bought and didn't eat, that shit was fire as fuck. All right, so there's not much.
Oh my God, I love how we say mailing THC over state lines is akin to serial killers. And we all understand what you're talking about. I love that.
In terms of like the perishables left for the fridge. I do need to get a few things from the grocery store, like not a lot, like just a few odds and ends to kind of make some stuff make sense to get used up. I made fried pickle pasta salad and it was so good. Oh my God, Mike, did you make that on live?
Yeah, Tiny Blue, exactly.
Hopefully the hard spell is almost finished, definitely.
Yeah. She's pretty stupid.
It seems like a lot of companies you work for fire you for your disabilities.
Publicly. So Rosie gets, air quotes, fired for her disabilities. And she's like in shock, like Pikachu shock face. Why? I wonder why. Except for she has zero documentation of these disabilities. Like zero. Like if you want to be protected in your workplace, you need to have documentation. You need to have your accommodations listed out, signed by your doctor, that kind of stuff, correct? Like that's how it works in Canada. And she's like all shocked Pikachu face that her imaginary self diagnoses aren't acknowledged.
The last one that happened to, I heard if you send gift emojis once, the creators don't get the money unless the screen is a certain way. Is that true? So why not? I still get the money.
Knots, that's awesome. I hope your car runs good.
Puffin, I don't think I fit into an MRI at my size. I've not been able to get one. It would be cool if you did some vegetarian and vegan recipes, not gonna lie. It can be cheaper because you don't need to buy protein.
If she absolutely needed an MRI, like I think that they could use, like, this is awful to say, but it's true, like the ones at the zoo for like the animals, if it was a life and death situation, I think. Although they are getting some bariatric type CTs and MRIs. They've started to develop them. I don't know if some places have them, but
yeah, I don't know. You guys are super cool. Hey, Brooke. I keep getting kicked out. What did I miss? I don't know why you got kicked out, Stacey. I'm sorry. Ooh. Let me write down some ideas. So I inventoried the freezer and fridge, right? So I'm gonna save the pie crust for another time. I don't want to use that today. I do have rotisserie chicken breast and dark meat in the freezer that I can defrost to use. Oh, we defrosted the turtle pie. I need to remind my brother to let me have the last slice because he's had 3/4 of it and we were supposed to share it. So
oh, I need to get the last slice. Yeah, isn't that weird that she got the email from Remy, and Remy was in a relationship too, and yeah, none of her stories hold any weight, and they always change. Her stories always change.
on with the last likes. I've got. Ooh, I could make.
Like, I don't know if she was or wasn't or what actually happened. But the fact that she waited like 4 months, which is fine. People can not tell anyone about it for years and years and years. That's not my problem. My problem is the timeline that I have a problem with. Or I don't even have a problem with it. The timeline that I need more questions is after they fell out. So they had a big fight. They were saying nasty things to each other on the internet, mostly from Rosie. All from Rosie. And then Rosie tells somebody, like makes a complaint, but what's it called? Reports it. But only after they've had a big fight and falling out. And Rosie got called out on a lot of things. Like, that timeline is what I think is sus. Do you know what I mean? It kind of feels in a sense when Foodie didn't say anything about dishwasher until after she found him with Dee Dee. That kind of timeline feels sus to me. I don't know if it happened or not, or like, I don't care that she reported it 4 months later. It's the fact that she reported it after a big fallout call out situation.
Some homemade compote. I'm going to write down a list of ideas. I'm just going to start a list of ideas that I can refer to for when I want to go live and make something and I just don't know what that would be. So I'm going to just read off out loud what I have written down, what's in our freezers. Oh, actually, we need more chicken nuggets. Need more chicken. I think I have a bag added for.
This is exactly it. And every time she's called out, then she flips the narrative and villainizes the person. Like, the boyfriend, like, she was essentially, I think the stalker was a client, and I'd rather call him client than stalker. You know what I mean? I'm just using the word she used, but I don't have any evidence at all but Rosie's narrative, which is notoriously unreliable, that he was a stalker. I'd rather call him client. And she was polyamory, or maybe she wasn't. And she didn't start calling him a stalker until her boyfriend found out. Because from 2015 until 2020, she was okay with all the shit he was doing. She was okay with him calling out other people online or whatever narrative she said. Like, she was okay with all this shit that he was doing. And then she even blackmailed him, saying that she knew his information and she was going to tell his partner at the time about everything if he didn't like do what she wanted. Like, she blackmailed him as well. So I don't know. I don't know. And she makes a lot of false accusations. That's why she got kicked out of, I'm not sure if it was the BBW community, but she got kicked out of another community for false accusations. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Veronica, 100%. But Dark, she did drag him at the end when they broke up, and she said he was needy and he needed my attention. She dragged him at the end. But for the longest time, she tripled down that he wasn't a creep. Yeah, they were members of the. I'm just reading your comments. Sorry, I got behind. Oh, in the poly BBW scene in Georgia, she got kicked out for false accusations. Thank you, Veronica. Yeah, she used, like, I think poly can only be appropriate, like, to use that term when all parties involved have knowledge of it. Otherwise, it's just cheating. That's just my opinion. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, when she got kicked out, that's when she went to the psych ward because she needed something to validate that she was in the right, even though she wasn't, because we saw that one Instagram live of hers. And she's like, oh, I was so spiraling after they started calling me out that I went to the psych ward. Well, now you feel bad calling her out, right? Like you feel bad saying anything negative about her because she's just been in the grippy sock hospital. You know what I mean? Like she always tries to use our emotions or the audience's emotions or even her friends' emotions as manipulation. She's very, very good at that. She's very, very good at trying to manipulate the situation by using morality and emotion. She's been in the psych hospital at least 3 times, and each time had a reason. The last time was because she got yelled at work for doing something wrong, like answering the call wrong, and her manager like explained that that was not the way to do it, and Rosie got mad and said that that's the way she wants to do it, and they had a big fight. And so then all of a sudden Rosie had a breakdown and spiraled, and the ambulance was called to work, and she went to the mental health hospital. And then the time before that, there was another time that she went, and I think it had something to do with the job as well. The job prior to this one, the work at home one, or the other one. And then another time after the call out when she left the BBW community.
Because we're out. And my brother was like, "Oh, we're out," because he was gonna make some. Yeah, I have a fuck ton of pizza rolls, bro. Oh yeah, hash brown casserole. I think I want to turn that into a pre-recorded video, actually. Let me see. Actually, take this page out. Don't forget the chicken nuggets. Yeah, can't forget the chicken nuggets. I complained about this in my last live, and I'm gonna complain about it again.
Right. So I don't know if you guys have seen the video I made where we talked about some lore, where I kind of made some clips. So she claimed that she was brainwashed. She claims that lots. But then in the clip, she's like, I wanted to be polyamory. My ex didn't. I said I wouldn't go back to him unless we were polyamory. Like, how does that sound like brainwashing? Like she changes her narrative all the time to fit her being a victim. And for her being wrong. Like Rosie cannot be wrong.
The fact that 2 pounds of ground chuck is the same price as, hold on, a ribeye is crazy. Okay, you're good. Come in. Food will be ready in about 20-ish minutes. Okay.
So she met the client, the stalker client, and her boyfriend within 3 days of each other on Reddit. So she was seeing both of them at the same time on Reddit. And I believe that the stalker was a client, because then she went and saw him in real life to have a paid episode where she would eat and they would fool around. They would flick the fupa while she was eating. But that was paid for. Like he paid for her, like a client. But they met within 3 days of each other.
You're killing the game, kid. Yeah, it was 1 ribeye, and yes, technically the ribeye is a pound less. Still insane. Fucking insane. What do you mean 2 pounds of ground beef is $16? What do you fucking mean that Walmart is selling 80-20% ground beef for fucking $16? I was pissed when it was $5 a pound. What do you mean you're selling it for $8 a fucking? I'm still mad about it. Like at that point, I might as well get myself the ribeye instead of ground beef. Fuck. I would never like do a full vegan diet. Maybe I would do a day vegan or try a vegan recipe, but I never feel satisfied if I'm not like, if I don't have like a meat protein, to be honest. Ground beef is so expensive right now. I've stopped buying it, but miss burgers so much. Yeah. Oh my God. It's cheaper to buy a cow at this point.
Yeah, exactly. I think she had to make up this whole stalker situation because she was caught essentially cheating. And I think she had to make up this whole stalker situation because she had to play a victim to explain why she was in feederism, why she was, because her whole shtick when she came into Girl World was that she had left the Fifi community and the fetish community and the BBW community, all that, right? That she was roomed into it all. But that's not the truth. The truth we know is that she was out with friends. The friend said, hey, you know, you can make a lot of money selling yourself. And hey, you can make a lot of money doing this. And she's like, man, I need some money. And I love the adoration. She had so many people in her DMs. Her computer was blowing up or whatever she said. I think that she had to make up this whole stalker situation, this whole roomed into Fifi, because she needed a new shtick for her platform. And she also needed to be a victim about why she was kicked out. So she was kicked out for doing crap things to her friends, for doing crap things to the community, for making false accusations. She was like kicked out. So she had to make an excuse. She had to be the victim because she can't be seen as the evil one, like the one that did this stuff. So she had to make up some excuses, right? What's better than to say, I was roomed into this? Wow, that's kind of a shocking statement. Or that she had a stalker. Wow, that's even more. Like that's pretty intense, right? She made this whole shit up. Has she ever talked about being stalked prior to 2020? Like in some random Reddit post in 2016? Has she ever talked about being stalked? Like that's what I need to know. Has she ever brought this up before 2022, 2023?
Honestly, Mike, because like, why the fuck is the ribeye like staying in a similar price range and ground beef is skyrocketing? That's confusing to me. I'm glad one of them's not going up. Let's storm the Capitol and ask them to fix their grocery prices. I didn't say that. Frozen chicken nuggets give me the worst. Oh.
And because Rosie is a notorious liar, she's a pathological liar, and she will change the narrative to fit any situation. Do I believe that her ex had a thing on Phoebe, an account on Phoebe? I don't know. Have you ever seen proof of it? A screenshot? Anything? Nothing. And did he make that after they broke up? Like, did he make that account after they broke up because he was now into dating? Because the Phoebe website is a social place as well. It's not just a feederism site. It's also for social interactions. It's kind of like, I guess it's kind of like a Facebook set in a sense kind of thing. It's more than just feederism is my impression. Like it's something that has like a whole bunch of different areas to it, right? Did he make that account after all this happened? Did he make it at all? Like, I don't know. I don't know if I believe anything that comes out of her mouth.
You okay, Levi?
Oh, just right here following along.
Good. Thank you.
Morning. The algae side will aside the algae.
Okay, wait. So, is this going to extend the 48-hour period of not using the pool? Good God, how long?
Basically, I just put in more chlorine.
Uh-huh.
So,
I think, Ozzy, the only thing I believe about her timeline, because it's so ridiculous that I believe it, is that she met her boyfriend and the stalker, the client, within 3 days of each other at Reddit. Like, I do believe that she met them at the same time, and she was seeing both of them at the same time. And one developed into a relationship, and one was more like a client worker relationship. But with Rosie, she doesn't want to just be a SW. She doesn't want to just be a client. You know, with Rosie, she wants a relationship. How many times have we seen that she said when she was making corn that she wanted a relationship with the person? She couldn't just perform. She had to have a connection. She wanted to go out. We've seen the DMs where she wanted to go out on dates with the person that she was going to do a collab with for corn. She wanted to have coffee with them. She wanted to know all about their life. Like, that's not how it works in the industry. Like, you just do your job, you get paid for it, and you put it online or whatever, right? You know, like, there is no dating before you do your performance or your collab. But that's what Rosie wanted. So I think with this client, she wanted a relationship with them as well. And she wanted a relationship with the boyfriend as well. And when the client wouldn't give her a relationship because the client had family, the client had a partner, the client just wanted her as a client. She got pissed off. When she found out that the client was dating her friend's friend or something like that, that's when she blackmailed him as well. She says, "I know your shit." Remember, she doxed him, and she's like, "If you don't do this, I'm going to do this," right? She wanted a relationship with him, and he wouldn't give it to her. So then now she has to villainize him, label him a stalker and a meanie, and all this stuff that he did. You know what I mean? Like, that's my opinion. That's how I see everything. Sorry, I didn't see your guys' comments while I'm rambling.
I'm supposed to put one more for you next, just in case. So approximately Saturday to Sunday.
I can't use the pool till the weekend?
If the pool is clear and clean, you might be able to do it on Saturday. Trust me, I've been wanting this one too. It's getting hot around here. Trust me, you're suffering as much as I am.
I know. No, look. I'm not mad at you. We're trying to save money. It's a learning process. I totally get it. We're both annoyed. We're just figuring it out as we go along. So, and hopefully what this means is now that we have the right product and we know what's going on, this won't keep happening. Exactly. So, and go ahead and since you can't get in the pool, just go hop in the shower and turn it to cold. Awesome. Have a good one, bud. Thank you for all that you're doing. I appreciate you. I will, when you're out of the shower, I will have fresh chicken pot pie for you. Yeah, also, Joan, you really should follow Spice of Mike. Well, yeah, get yourself cold. Like, go freezing cold. Make yourself shiver a little. Then you eat the hot chicken pot pie and everything creates an equilibrium. Yeah, all right, people, time. I bitched about this a little bit in the last live. I don't want to beat a dead horse on that front. It's a very privileged problem, like I said last time. But it's been a fucking issue for weeks, and I have not been in the pool for 2 weeks because there's a period of time where I was on my cycle, and I'm not going to be gross and get in the pool when I'm on my cycle. So, like, cool. Okay, yeah. So it's just been a really long time. No, I can't go in the pool, guys. Our pool's green right now, and we're fixing it. But if you didn't see the last live, I talked about it there a bit. So. The live from this morning / last night / whatever. I don't know. I know nothing. Oh, yeah.
Yes, Ozzy, I think we need to go over old videos and especially old Instagrams because that's where the tea is. That's where she actually tells the truth in those old Instagram lives. We got to react to more of those. We did a couple and they were very, very eye-opening. But I admit we have to react to some of the old stuff. I wish we had like old stuff, but she's like pretty much scrubbed all history of that. But they got to be out there somewhere.
Oh, right now I'm actually making like a what to cook list. I'm not making a grocery list. I'm trying to come up with ideas. Ooh, maybe I should consider getting salmon. Oh shit, I still have that cheese ravioli I know.
You guys, we've been here for a long time. Is everyone taking care of themselves? They have had a snacky snack, drinking some water, taking a pee break, stretching your legs. Just take care of yourself. We've been here a while. I can keep going. Are you guys still good? Are we still good for keeping going? I'm having a good time.
Never ate. Okay. Maybe for a Rosie cooking chaos, I could try to experiment making cauliflower grits because I have cauliflower rice and
I don't think Rosie can use a tampon or like a cup, a diva cup. Are they called diva cups? I don't think she can use a tampon. I really don't think she can get up in there and floop, squirt. You know what it's called? I don't think she can. Like she need like 5 hands.
Cauliflower mash, and I feel like if I mix them together and like season them up and like add some butter and do some shit, I could kind of make it into like a cauliflower grits. It could be very.
Guys, I gotta run downstairs and get another some more of my hydration and maybe another meat stick or some snack. So I'm gonna leave you in the most capable hands of the mods. Okay, let me know if I miss anything great.
Very chaotic. So, live cooking ideas. Alright, so cauliflower grits as a side. I have those frozen shredded veggies I need to experiment with because those might be trash. I might not be able to do anything with those. It wouldn't be traditional, but I could make rice, take it out of the rice cooker, and make fried rice with those veggies. So fried rice, shredded, and I wouldn't need to defrost those. Shredded veg, make rice. And I've got the oyster sauce. I've got stuff I could do to make that really good, and then I could just pick a protein. I need to check the amount of mozzarella we have because I think we need more. Like, we made a lot of lasagna, and that uses a lot of mozzarella. By we, I mean my mom. But I also made a total of all the pizza crusts are gone. Like, we made I used a decent amount of mozzarella for that too. So we're not like out, but I like to make sure we always have it stocked, and I think we're pretty low, surprisingly. Yeah, I've got different frozen veggies out there. I do still have that frozen bag of meatballs. Ooh, I need to defrost. Actually, let's do a list down here. Things to defrost. I need to defrost pepperoni because I'm out. Oh, fruit compote. God, this smells so good. I miss my mom. And then I've got the chicken breast and chicken thighs. I need to. So we've got strawberries, blueberries, peaches. Do you still have pineapple? I think I used all that actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. When do you usually go grocery shopping? That's been really complicated because of being demonetized, and then like when my mom was here, like I didn't really need to worry about that. And right now we have a lot of food in the house, so the next time I do a grocery pickup, it's just gonna be like some odds and ends of things. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna do like a big grocery shop. It's gonna be a minute, to be honest. But
Bye, Rage Piggy. Thanks for
have you ever made
hanging.
Big Mac salad? It's so good. I've heard of it. I think you know, I'm just not super big into like Big Macs. Like if I was to make a burger bowl, I would probably use either like ketchup and mustard, or like I would make like an In-N-Out style sauce. No, I'm not demonetized now. In case you're new, I was demonetized in like early November, I think, or late October. I think it was really early November.
I don't really have a public email for yet. I may have one. I just have to double check security on it. But I am on Twitter as @NotScrange, and I am in Discord as .scrange. So if you want to DM me there.
And I was demonetized for 3 months, and I got remonetized, and it's just been trying to get my life back in equilibrium.
Hi, Stevie.
I'm getting there. Like it's my plan is going. Like, you know, I'm not trying to complain. Like I'm just doing what I can. Hey, Treason, thank you. So yeah. So anyway, it's just like, but you know, my parents were carrying more of a financial load during that time I was demonetized. And so I'm trying to give them as much money as possible. So it just doesn't get. I just really don't have much to live on.
Why does
that, so.
Why did she say that Levi and her mom had to cook for her? That'll be interesting to see. Listen, Rosie has a monetized channel. Like she could work her ass off to make really good content that people like, that is viewed, that gets lots of views, possibly get some super chats. Like she could make money on YouTube. She is monetized, right? But she instead pisses off her members.
We're just trying to catch up. It's just the reality. So, but we have food. I have a home. I'm okay. Oh, we have frozen tortillas. Good. Okay, so we've got the chicken. So I think I want to look up a chicken
my bad.
because I've got all that enchilada sauce.
My bad. I forgot. She can't work. She can't go on panels for hours.
Chicken. I want to do creamy chicken enchiladas. I don't like to do traditional chicken enchiladas. I like to do very Midwestern American enchiladas. I won't lie to you. We're talking cream cheese, a cream of something involved, you know, that style. I like those a lot.
Yeah, I haven't seen a mod in here the whole time. Like at all. And I think I've seen 2 members, 2 green people.
Okay. So that's 3 or 4 ideas so far. Check pantry for red sauce ingredients. I'm trying to think what a good cheaper alternative would be for red sauce besides ground beef. That would still be like delicious because ground turkey just that concept pisses me off. I don't want to do that. That's just an attitude problem on my end. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could just make a vegetarian one.
Like, I think her family had jobs. Like, even her mom works when she's on vacation. I think the fact is that Rosie is always entitled. Rosie's entitled. She's always had excuses of why she can't work. She's always wanted everything handed to her. She gets mad when things aren't handed to her. She must have been a nightmare. She must have been a nightmare growing up. Like, to be honest, especially when she became a young adult. Like, this sounds like a nightmare.
Right, and find other ways of developing flavor for it. Sausage is an idea, yeah. I do have a frozen pack of a mix of ground pork and ground beef. I just don't know what I want to do with it yet. This will be done pretty soon. I feel like Italian sausage is on sale often, or chorizo if you like spicy. See, the thing about me is with red sauce, I don't like spicy. Tofu's a good idea. I just don't know about cost-wise how much better that is. Or like what the final product of that would look like. Because tofu doesn't add flavor. To me, ground beef adds like a really good flavor. But I think getting like literally a mild Italian.
What's she talking about cost-wise? What is she, like, is this dry bagging as well? Like, cost-wise? Rosie eats so much food that she doesn't need to be cost-effective. Do you know what I mean? If she was really on a food budget, she wouldn't be eating as much as she does and what she does.
Italian sausage is like a perfect substitute, and that is cheaper than ground beef. So, you know what? I am going to start a little list of things I do want to eventually purchase for the. So yeah, ground Italian. So we do have some ground beef, but I want to save that for like something that's really worth it, you know. And I don't know if red sauce is worth it for the price of ground beef right now. Ground Italian sausage.
Yeah, we use ground turkey and ground chicken a lot. Occasionally ground pork when it's on sale. And like I don't know. I can't taste the difference because, well, you know me and meat, but you just season it good. Like, I just use it in place of everything.
Yeah, I do. And I might just make some red sauce. Honestly, I could, if I check the pantry, I could probably just grab some spaghetti sauce and like simmer it for a while and just add some seasonings and just doctor it up and call it a day. Because the main reason I want red sauce is something to pair with the cheese ravioli in my freezer. And I didn't end up.
And so we don't have ground beef. Like ground beef is atrocious here, but we do like ground chicken or ground turkey. And then I also like when I'm making tacos, because my boys, they eat a lot. To make it bigger, I use red lentils. Like I cut it with red lentils, and then they get fiber, and it's more filling, and it also makes more. And red lentils are so cheap, so cheap, and they don't really taste like anything. They're just like a filler, a good fiber filler.
Making that with the leftover lasagna sauce my mom had. So it's just, I'm just trying to think ahead here of like different ideas, but
yes, that
again, I'm not planning to get that stuff
is awesome.
Beans or potatoes,
and it's pure protein. Like the TVP is like pure protein. It's great. It's great, especially when you're using like ground up shit.
Some beef stuff would be nice. Yeah, actually, I do want to get some like beef bouillon. That actually might be a really cheaper way to get the beef flavor and stuff without the beef. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea, Rosie. I've been wanting to get a beef bouillon for a minute. Actually, that's a really good idea. Yeah. Hey, Karma. Good to see ya. Hello, hello. Yeah, I agree, Joan. Yeah. I'm also just spitballing with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I love egg roll in a bowl, dude, with ground pork. Absolutely. Dude, do you ever do breakfast for dinner type thing? Breakfast tacos would slap. Nice. Yeah. Like very rarely. I'm just not a huge breakfast food girly. I make a tater tot hot dish with ground beef, Midwestern staple. Yeah, that sounds really good.
And the other day, I taught my older son, the older twin, we made a ground, I don't know, it could have been ground pork. It was some kind of ground meat. And we made like a caramelized, like a soy sauce with brown sugar and ginger and garlic and onions. And that was the sauce. And then we added in some like chopped onions, chopped peppers, some lentils, and then like a whole bag of like cabbage, like the coleslaw mix. So it was super filling, and it was really bulked up. So it lasted us like 3 days. Because I made it bigger. Do you know what I mean? And my son said it was the most favorite thing he's eaten in all year. So it was really good. And then we just had it with some rice.
Oh, mozzarella. Well, I think I'm already got that in my cart. Yeah. Spicy Mike, I like that. Honestly, guys, I love Spice of Mike's content. You should get in early with him. I'm just saying. He's also so sweet and nice. Oh, I do have some of that in my pantry, Gabby. Yeah. I've missed multiple.
Yeah, I use like a pound of whatever. It's usually a pound of ground chicken or pound of ground turkey. And then I just fill her up. And then it's usually 2 meals for the boys, but the boys eat like they an atrocious amount of food. But they're growing boys, right? They're teen boys. So, but it lasts us at least 2 meals, sometimes 3. But just because I fill her up.
Your past lives, because if you were paying attention, I don't know what's going on with me. My life's been fucking crazy, but I try to at least pop in and give it a like, because you deserve it.
Like Rosie just eats far too much. Like even this pot pie, for example, that would eat us for like 2 or 3 days, just one of those. And she's making one for Levi and one for herself. It's insane. And a lot of people around here, they buy cows too. Like that's very popular. I just got a teeny tiny freezer, so I can't. But and honestly, I don't know how to cook. I don't know how to cook meat. So I'm gonna stick with my ground meat because I know how to cook that. And my chicken breasts.
Pizza crusts are gone. Absolutely, Mike. I'm cooking on a budget too, and stock and bouillon are the best. Absolutely. I have tons of chicken bouillon. Like, that's not a concern. But I would like to have beef bouillon because there's just 2 very different purposes, I feel, for a lot of dishes. Peachy Keen, thanks. I love his sense of humor, cracks me up. Yeah, I saw you in his comments from like before I even realized he made content, because one of the reasons I thought that was like so cool.
Yeah, and with the boys, like it's a necessity to add filler to the meat or whatever we're making, whether it's tomatoes or like lentils, like green lentils, yellow lentils, red lentils, or chickpeas or something. It's a must that we have to add a filler because they would eat a pound of ground meat themselves. Like they honestly could. But if I fill it up and make it in, like make 1 pound into 4 pounds, then it lasts. Rosie has no concept of this.
Cool about him was like he was in my chat for a hot minute and he followed me on TikTok. So I was like, oh, let me, because like I recognize his username because like I notice when like people who are in here pretty often and like are like making me laugh or like really good part of the conversation. I was like, oh yeah, let me like check it out.
Not offended at all, Laundry. My dad, like I told you, they grew up in that 1-room house. They lived on what they could hunt, and sometimes that included things like squirrels and rabbits, deer. It's kind of like what they could find, to be honest. So I don't think they did make a gopher stew, my dad told me once. But listen, you gotta eat what you gotta eat, right? No shame in that. It tells me you're a survivor. That's all. Tells me you're a warrior.
And he's like fully posting his like cooking streams, mukbangs, all these things, and I was like, oh, he makes content? I had no idea. So I checked it out and I was like, oh my god. And like I think at the time he like just hit 100 subscribers. So I was like, I love like organically finding people when like they're first starting out and like seeing their journey and their growth and stuff. And he like I watched one of his like original videos just kind of like talking about the start of his content and all of that. And I jumped like 8 videos ahead and just like seeing, someone's growth and the ways that they learn and all things of all that nature. I love that shit, bro. Like I really do. I'm doing a bunch of things right now. I've done recipes, mukbangs, vlogs, story times. Yeah, there was I need to watch your Korean story time video. I forgot. I've been barely watching YouTube at all, to be honest. And I wanted to watch, I think you went to your state fair, right? I wanted to watch that vlog too. Yeah. I just haven't gotten to it yet. But I might do that later because I deserve some downtime. It's been a crazy time. Yeah, absolutely, Mike.
Downtime, girl, come on. Ross, you need to give us some more tea or something. You going over your 3 fridges and two freezers worth of shit is aggravating me.
Although I have a question, because I'm the one that told you about the Burger King collab. Where was the garlic sauce? How did you try those without the garlic sauce? I was personally offended. I'm just kidding.
So there's someone in her chat called Spice and Mike, who I guess has a channel, and they also follow her on Instagram. Spice of Mike, it's called.
Hey, Bethany. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad to be here. This is about to be done. Oh, these are done. Actually, these are done. I think 30 minutes makes the tops a little browner than I want them to be. They're definitely not burnt. They didn't include it. Damn it, your Burger King fucked up. Amanda, love.
I can't even tell you how expensive fast food is these days. And we only have it, like, honestly, we just, like, it's just a waste of money for us. We've only had it if there was a deal on, like a 2-for-1, and I could use points to get a free burger, because like meals are like $18. Like, and then if you like skip the dishes, it turns in like 2 meals turns into like over $50. It's so, like, I can get a week's worth of groceries for that. It's just not happening. Like, sometimes I want to get it for my kids just because they deserve it. Like, not deserve it, but you know what? Sometimes they're teenage boys. They've worked super hard this semester, and like they wanted to get a funky meal, like a cool meal that comes out, and it just isn't worth it sometimes. And the problem is, like, sometimes at McDonald's on Skip the Dishes, they have a meal deal where you can get like a family meal. You get 4 items and 4 small fries and 4 drinks. But I have one twin, you guys can probably guess who doesn't like sauces. Doesn't like anything on his burgers but ketchup. Only ketchup. And you can't on these, like on the app, you can't say only ketchup on the hamburger. Like it has to come with everything. And then God forbid if the hamburger comes with a pickle and a little bit of mustard, like I can't even scrape that shit off. Like he knows. He knows. And so I have to end up buying him his own hamburger, and then it just defeats the purpose of getting the meal deal.
Thank you so much for the super chat. Hey babes, right back at you. Good to see you, honey. Yeah. See, this is like a little too brown for me. I think some people would love that, but I don't know. So
I know. And like one time I said to him, listen, buddy, like we can't get it because by the time I get like the family meal, which would feed my other kid and me, and then buy his meal, I'm like, I just can't afford it. Like if you could fit yourself into the family meal, it'd be okay. Like I'm not blaming you, but I kind of am, but I'm not, because I understand pickiness. Like I understand it. But sometimes, like Wendy's has like really good extra value burgers for like $3, and then we just load that shit up, like so that it fills you up, like extra pickles, extra lettuce, all that. So sometimes we'll do that if we're out and about. But I'm like, kid, like, can we just scrape it off? And he's like, no. And I'm like, okay, I get it. Like, I get it. It's frustrating, but I get it. And I respect him for it. He's a kid that knows what he wants.
I'll let that sit for a minute. Man, I thank you so much for your support, hon. I appreciate you. I got home and it wasn't in the bag. Oh, God. You have to go again then, because it's just not the same. First of all, honestly, the garlic sauce isn't even that great with the garlic fries.
And the thing is that he's a sweet kid. Like, one time I did get him the hamburger, and it had the pickle, and I scraped it off. And he's like, no thanks. No thank you, but thank you. And he's like, I'll just have the fries. Like, he didn't complain. He didn't make a fuss. He didn't say, you didn't get me a burger. He said, thank you, Mom, for getting me fries. I love it. I love my fries and my iced tea. Like, thank you. I'm good. I'm full, is what he said. When I know that he was just being picky. You know what I mean? Like, he'd rather just go without than have to eat some mustard on his burger. And he's very kind and sweet about it. So then I feel guilty. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna put him through that again. You know what I mean? Like, so I usually use my points or something to get him like a solo hamburger or something. But like, he's never made a fuss. He'd rather just not eat it.
However, it's the garlic chicken fries. However, that garlic sauce fucking smacks with the fries and the mozzarella fries. But also, plot twist, I tried them with pizza rolls. Shit was crazy. I saved one because I had it like a while back, and it was like a treat. And I saved it, and I like one of the sauces, because that sauce is like, I would buy a barrel drum gallon of that sauce. It's so good. But because it's like someone asked me if it was like the Papa John's garlic sauce, and I'm like, yes, but no, because it's nothing like a butter sauce. It's really creamy, but it's not like an aioli either. I don't know. It's incredible. I freaking love that freaking garlic sauce. I hate when they forget stuff. I got boba delivered yesterday, and they didn't give me the straw, which makes a boba useless, right? Yes, that was the garlic sauce I was using in the Instagram story. I know. I was like, wow, okay, that's homophobic. And on Pride Month, I know it's technically last month, but let's go with the joke. One must check the bag before leaving venue, restaurant to rage bait and give trust issues. Do you have cream cheese? I did Home Chef once and a lot of sauces. They just added some cream cheese. Ooh. Interessante. So I wonder then, if I were to blend up, cottage cheese, then how different that would be. Huh, that's cool. Okay. Easy way to make things creamy. Hell yeah. We love a creamy vibe. I know they took the bag because I think they thought it was a DoorDash, so I was like, let's just hope everything is in there. Let's never put hope in that again. Also, depending on like which Burger King you go to, it's a very different experience. I'm very lucky that my local Burger King is actually one that knows their shit. Burger King is like I would say my favorite fast food place, hands down, but it's been a minute since I've had some. Hey, Jessa. Hey, what's up? I lost all hope that day. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you. I love a good Whopper. Yeah, they updated the Whopper, right? I don't think I've tried it since they updated it. Honestly, I'm a Bacon King girl, so I love their pickles. I've literally looked into where they get them from. Oh, wow, yeah. I relate to that, though. Listen, if I had disposable income, I love that garlic sauce so much. I may have considered just like ringing up a manager, like, listen, what's the cost of just like a box of that sauce? Just give me a number. It'll let me make a decision based on that information. And how long are they good for? Because I don't know if this is a limited edition thing or not. I need me some. I want that garlic sauce more than I want your food. I want to cook with that garlic. I have plans for that garlic sauce. And I feel this, but I've only had it twice. Like, total. Oh my God, I actually love those random tacos.
Okay, guys, I have to interrupt for just a second and just do a little brag story time. So both twins got on the honor roll. The one that doesn't talk got honors, and the other one got honors with distinction. And then I got an email that said from his teacher that he is honored to notify you that blank has been nominated for a major award, and then tells me the date and time. Let me know if you can come. And then he said, it has been such a pleasure to have blank in my class. He is an unbelievable addition to any classroom and its culture. He is dedicated, warm, and such a pleasant human being to be around. You have done many things right in raising such a stand-up young man. Isn't that nice? Like, I'm so proud of my kids, but it's just so nice when a teacher acknowledges that. Do you know what I mean? I always thought I was not doing very good as a parent, but it's nice when people you don't know acknowledge it.
That Burger King used to have. Oh my gosh, let me. Yes. Okay, I know I'm spending way too much time talking about fast food right now, and like some people are gonna eat this up in the worst way possible, but we're gonna have a conversation about that because those tacos were a moment for me.
And I'm really proud of them. Like, they work really, really hard. They're really good kids, and yeah, some of their study habits aren't the best, but they did work hard, and they're kind. They're kind kids.
Because those were in 2019. I was living in Georgia and I was going through it in life. And I was obsessed with those tacos. And I kind of developed like a Burger King habit sometime around that time, because that was when they came out with like the first time they came out with a chicken parmesan sandwich at Burger King was amazing. They tried it again,
and it just like, it was really nice to get that letter, because I always worried that being a single mom hindered the kid somehow, or me having this injury affected the kids negatively. Like, I worry about it. It keeps me up at night. Like, I worry how they'll turn out and if they'll be resentful. And you know what I mean? I worry about all the things. And for someone to say that's not a worry, like, we don't see that, is really, was really nice.
it was fucking ass. Yeah, the Burger King tacos were kind of akin to like Jack in the Box tacos. Like, they're kind of disrespectful to the authenticity of tacos with like Mexican culture. But like, if you set that aside, they're really good and really cheap. Are there any dupe recipes for the Burger King garlic sauce? Great question. Let's ask Google, because if there is, Same. I was literally calling up the stores to see if they had them, and I felt like I was the only one buying them in my town. Okay, can I be honest with you guys about something? There are very select Burger Kings that still have those tacos, and those places was in Texas. Actually, it was in multiple parts of Texas, but was specifically near where I was. And I did make an effort. It was not a hard effort, but I did spend a little time trying to find where.
Thank you. Thank you for all the kind words. I'll let the boys know that you guys are all super proud of them too. They'll like that.
Those could possibly be, like, which exact locations. But the internet is gatekeeping that information. You can't find it. I tried. And so I didn't. And also I was just like, I was just gonna like want to go and maybe get like a couple just for like memory's sake. But oh, I think you missed my comment. Sorry, Adriana. Watch it, did I miss a whole lot? I'm doing good. Oh, are you hungry, Levi?
Yeah.
We've just been cooking. I ate a salad and chatting. Hold on a second. Do you want me to like? Do you want me to just hand you your thing?
Yeah, that might work.
Isn't that the truth, Laundry? Isn't that the truth?
Hold on. Don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot like me. Ow.
She didn't put his pie in the oven?
But you can use it to hold that. Yeah. Hot. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, garlic sauce. Hold on. Oh. You're welcome. Oh, I guess it is mayonnaise based. It just doesn't taste like it. Half a cup of mayonnaise. 1 to 2 minced garlic cloves or half a teaspoon garlic powder. 1 tablespoon white vinegar. 1 teaspoon lemon juice. 1 teaspoon sugar, and a pinch of salt and pepper. Why do I feel like they're lying to me? Okay, well it's calling it zesty garlic sauce, and that's. See, no, this isn't it. This is their zesty sauce. See, that's not right.
Has she taken her pie out of the oven yet?
Yeah, that's.
I know.
Oh, hold on.
I know. It feels like we've been talking about fast food forever. What? HRH?
Okay, so that's wrong. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I double checked because that was the AI summary, and this is from a New York burger spot. This is not the same thing.
I know. She is bullying you, HRH.
Zesty sauce.
You work. I have to watch the rest of it.
It's all talking about the zesty sauce. And it's just talking about garlic aiolis. It's not actually.
I was watching your stream this morning, and then I kept on falling asleep, so I had to keep on rewinding. And then I woke up and I thought, well, I might as well watch it with everybody.
Yeah. It's pretty new. It's like a part of the Mandalorian collab that Burger King's doing. Yeah, I haven't dug in yet. Zesty sauce was my Canadian college. Mike, I cannot.
Did she check to see if it was frozen on the inside still? Like she took it out from like thick frozen and she only cooked it for 30 minutes. I have a feeling that it might be cold in the middle.
All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Oh my God.
Burger King, Wendy's, McDonald's.
Did she think that
McDonald's.
Does she think that you're the one coming after her copper pipes? You know, the same story that Dragon Shani had.
Mary Burger King, F Wendy's. The way I did that so fast is
Mary Burger King, F Wendy's. I have never thought of that in my entire life. Have you guys ever Mary F? I can't say that K. Fast food places? Never.
Freaking crazy. But that answer's locked in, and I have good reason. Mary Burger King, 100%.
Maybe they did say that wouldn't belong to kitchen.
Levi, what the fuck?
Oh got others with women where it's like,
Oh, Burger King said that.
yeah,
Levi, no, you gave me a heart attack. I thought you were saying that.
no, Burger King had a campaign that talking about how like women belong in the kitchen, which is why it's a point we always make sure that we always accept all women, including people, including women.
Levi, I'm sorry. I'm recovering from the fact I thought you almost got me canceled. Sorry. Okay, we back up. Yeah, didn't know that. Forgot about. Actually, I forgot about that. I think I heard about that. That does suck.
Yeah, they did that. It's kind of like the weird thing, getting people attention and all that.
Yeah. Did they apologize? Okay. Levi, you scared the shit out of me, dude.
I don't offhand know who has the original, and I don't even know which one of my streams it was, unfortunately. I know that we covered it, and you might have to like control F the transcripts, but I don't know who has an original of it.
I thought you were making a joke.
And there's a couple of streams that I took down that were just stream snipes that I put on Rumble. So I'll check those ones because it might be in one of those ones. But honestly, offhand, no idea.
Yeah, because that doesn't sound like you. That's why I was like, what the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
You never would.
That's why I said what they said.
I didn't hear the but they. I didn't hear that part. You I think you said that part quieter, but oh my god. Oh, oh my god, that stressed me out. All right. Yeah, that's the zesty sauce, Brittany.
No, I don't know if you were here, Jennifer, but she said that. So she admits the content was hers and talking like the poem was hers, but she said it was her dyslexia that she used the wrong term.
It's so good. They deserve to have it. Sometimes you got to separate the artist from the art. Cut the cameras. Cut the cameras. Cut the cameras. I'll be right back, guys.
She's blaming her dyslexia when she used the wrong tense and said that she liked her mother's face, you know, that poetry thing on that old channel. So she blamed using the wrong tense of the word on her dyslexia. And I'm not sure if my Rumble is public or private, or the streams are public or private, because when I just uploaded it, I just like uploaded. So I'd have to look. Oh, why isn't it playing? Oh, I think it is playing. Yeah. Using the wrong tense is her new dyslexia. Nope, this is the brand new one. In this, was it this stream? Yes. This stream. I think if you Google the word or Control F the word dyslexia, it'd be in it. It'd be there. Yeah, exactly. Okay, do I have it? I gotta take it out of. Oof, she's gone for a while. Okay, let's try. Okay, she must be off live now. I'm gonna take off the chat.
F, marry, kill, like fuck, marry, kill.
I know.
I already know this is amazing. Because this is Mama's chicken pot pie.
But she claims everything is her dyslexia. It's so bizarre. Well, now we get to eat or watch slop.
That's why you gotta blow on it.
Oh, bitch. You're telling Levi to blow on it? Okay, why? He's a grown man. You don't need to do that.
Just blow more.
I know what I said.
Yes, she has hyperlexia as well.
See you later.
and hyperverbal and nonverbal.
Damn, that's good.
Guys, this is not a mukbang. This is not an eat with me. This is not Fifi content because she isn't moaning or growling or rolling her eyes behind her head. So just remember that, right? Take a drink because we're being gaslit.
I miss my mom.
You miss your mom? You're dead? Well, I shouldn't say that.
Rosie, follow your own advice. Oh. Oh my god. I see what you mean about no sandwich.
It's because she's so performative. It's performative.
I have no idea, Gabby. That's the
I
shitty
feel
part.
uncomfortable. Rosie's closeness to the camera makes me uncomfortable in a lot of ways. Like when she does her YouTube and Instagram shorts and she does that zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, that makes me uncomfortable. This makes me uncomfortable. Roz, come on. We're not dumb, Roz. We're not dumb. Oh, so good. So good. I think it's the end of stream.
He's not kidding.
Thanks.
Thank you, Gabby. Yeah, my mom is wonderful.
Is it daily?
Man, I've had a lot of water today.
Oh,
That flip fork is so
Aw.
aesthetically pleasing. Thank you. Yeah, it's
Thank
a bamboo fork.
you.
I love this bamboo fork.
Exactly, Pat Ray. This is exactly what Rosie said. I know. She's just performative. I don't.
Thank you. Yeah, this is a brewmate. My friend got it for me recently.
Mm-hmm. Did she didn't wash any dishes or anything. Like all of a sudden her boobs are sweating. Yeah, I don't know why the chat is disabled. I don't
It
know.
replaced my old roommate I had for probably over a year. Do you have any shows you're watching right now? I'm currently rewatching Gilmore Girls, like the sequel. I forget the exact the season, the new season of whatever. I don't know. The one on Netflix exclusively. And I watched The Emperor's New Groove like a day or two ago. My boyfriend and I recently watched Inside Out, and we do want to watch Inside Out too. Actually, he's got some stuff to do today. He might not be able to do that, but
This is a long stream, so I appreciate if you're going to replay what I missed, but it's not necessary. It's a very long stream. We've been around most of the morning. But thank you. Thanks for coming in. Thank you to the lurkers and the chatters. You guys have been hanging in. I really appreciate it. Oh, look at that screen pause.
by the time before I'm tired, because I fell asleep at a weird time. So we'll see. We'll see how how my sleep schedule goes tonight. But I love Emperor's New Groove. You messed up my groove, yeah. Emperor's New Groove is such a classic. Agreed. If you want a good K-drama to watch, you should try Love Alarm. Are K-dramas available on like HBO Max or Disney Plus or Hulu? My friend has been letting me use her Hulu for like years, and when the doc series came out, she reached out to me. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so excited!" I have HBO Max, and I was like, "Wait." I was like, "Hey, by the way, do you have the bundle?" And she was like, "Actually, yeah." And I was like, "Can I use those logins too?" And she was like, "Totally." I was like, "I love you." So I have that too. One of my friends loves Gilmore Girls, and her husband calls it Gilly Gals. I love that.
Oh my God. Okay, you guys know how I put my phone on Do Not Disturb during streams? So my son had texted me, and he said, "Mom, some kids are giving out buzz cuts with a clipper. Would you mind if I get a buzz cut?" And I missed it. It was like an hour and a half ago. And then he says, "Oh, I'm joking, probably, unless Never mind. Some teacher stepped in and shut it down. What a buzzkill. Oh my God. He could have came home with a buzz.
Honestly, Xandra, I hope I'm saying that right. I'm actually not. Like, that's just not my vibe. No hate or anything to people that like it. But like the scary movies, like the parody ones, not for me.
Like, I normally wouldn't care, but we have the award ceremony this week. So, like, after the award ceremony, I don't really care. It's summer. You do what you want. But, like, I need to make some good pictures.
I fucked up. I gotcha. Sandra. I need to get some water. Also, I actually need to do my ice, which I've just been procrastinating because I just don't fucking feel like it, which isn't a good enough reason. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, distraction. It's just not for me,
What is
right?
PW
Like,
stuff? What is this?
I think for me, like, I'm down to rewatch like Glee, even though it's awful because it's like nostalgic and like wonderful at the same time, but it's also awful. And I think if you watch Glee, like, you understand what I mean when I say that. Like, I love it, but it's awful. And I feel like it's kind of a parody in a way, but also not, you know? That kind of like
Oh,
style I like. But sometimes I think it's just also I'm not into horror at all. Like scary movies at all. Like in general. I just love Anna Faris so much, yeah. Glee is so problematic now. I mean, one, Matthew Morrison, two, that actor that that played Mark, or what's his name? Mark. Was the actor's name Mark? I don't remember. That's dark.
like my kid has a big head. Like, as a when he was a baby, they were like, "Oh, he needs to see a neurologist." And I said, "No, I think it's normal." And they're like, "No, it's like in the 100th percentile. It's really big. You know, we're worried about this and this." And then I'm like, "Well, his dad has a big head." And then they met his dad. They're like, "Okay, never mind. Yes, okay, it's his dad's head." And he also has a mole, which we're getting removed this summer. So I think he would be unhappy if he buzzed his head right now. That's all I'm saying. I think maybe after the mole's removed, he'd be happier. I just think he'd be unhappy right now. But he's old enough to make a choice like that.
Just the writing.
After I get pictures, right? Right? After I get the pictures.
Ugh. And just the fact that like the writers would use like a lot of the actors like real life problems and like real life trauma and crap and like basically psychologically torment them is crazy. However, I don't want to misremember her name. I don't want to mispronounce it. I think it's Nadia Rivera. I love her, and her passing was so tragic. Don't people say the Glee cast is cursed because of everything that's happened to most of them? I think so, yeah. Naya, thank you. Okay, at least I was close. I was like, I wasn't sure, so thank you. Yeah, I've heard of Backroom and Obsession. I don't know anything about it though.
No, like this, he's getting a big award that he had to be nominated for. I want a nice picture. A nice picture. So I can remember it forever. And like if a barber did the buzz cut, it might be okay. But if his buddy's doing it, I have no control over what that's gonna look like when it comes out.
Be fair with you. I'm aware of Community, but I haven't like seen the whole thing. I think I did.
I think she's gonna eat the whole thing. How many biscuits were on top? 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. I don't know. I think they use 7, 6, 7 biscuits. I can't stop saying it. Per pan. I think she'll eat the whole thing. How many calories is each biscuit? At least 150.
Watched a couple episodes years ago, but I
And
like never
doesn't
picked it back up. I don't remember why.
and didn't her mom put like cream cheese in this pot pie? Do you guys remember when she made it? They put like cream cheese in it.
I think it honestly could have been as simple as I just forgot about it. Did you ever see the?
Oh my god, that made me laugh.
I'll be honest, like, especially like the past several years, there's a lot of like really big movies I haven't seen. I just wasn't like a huge movie person. In fact, I'm just now like, I'm just trying to get myself to like engage in different media, because I spent years just wasting all of my time watching garbage
Yeah,
content.
she's eating straight from the
And
pan.
I really believe that how you spend your free time has a huge influence on like what you're doing with your life and like how you go about your life and how you treat people in your life.
What? Listen, if you want to watch garbage content because you just need to shut your mind off of it, go for it. I don't think it has any reflection on who you are as a person. This is the girl who has watched ER for 10 years. Like the same seasons of ER.
And like,
is Rosie calling out my true crime obsession or my body cam obsession? Am I a garbage person?
I think having a variety of things, like how I've been reading more, writing more, and like deep diving into music more, getting more into movies instead of like watching the kind of content that just like constantly critiques and tear people down. I really think it's created a dramatic improvement in my life. I was never a movie show person until I met my boyfriend. I was always a YouTube watcher. Yeah, I mean, I was always a YouTube watcher for a long time, and it honestly took a lot of work to get.
Like all what I watch is like true crime or documentary of some sort or murder mystery of some sort or body cam, like those, or a trial. Like those are my obsession. I love it. But Rosie's like just so much better than us all. She's writing, she's publishing poetry, she's reading The Telltale Heart to Remy at 2 in the morning so he can sleep.
Get me out of my habit.
And for all the moms that had big babies, I salute you. Like I had big babies for their age and being twins, like they were both 4'10", but I couldn't imagine having a big baby. I couldn't imagine.
Habits. It's embarrassing that people spend so much time on certain content. Yeah.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it is. 100%. It is. Yeah.
Writing APA format papers, exactly. Another fucking lie. You know, because APA, you don't just throw out an APA style paper. Like you have to practice APA. You have to know what APA is. You have like I have a textbook from university that's a thick MFR. It's thick. And it was all about writing APA style. Like that's all the book was. But Rosie, who dropped out. Well, I don't know. Maybe she did study APA. Do I believe it? Nope.
Absolutely, Gabby. I walked away from a toxic streaming community recently, and you're right. It really helps what you consume. Yeah. The adage "you are what you consume" has a lot of applications that has nothing to do with food too. Feeling very called out while watching this. LOL. You know what, Daphne? To that, I will say that shows an aspect of yourself that you obtain, or not that you obtain, excuse me, that you have self-awareness. No fucking way my oven says 444 right now. Because no fucking way. Hold on. So my time is wrong because of the power outage. That's fucking crazy. Anyway, my point is, you have a self-awareness that so many people lack, that you can like feel that about yourself, and you have the ability to reflect on that and determine how you feel about it.
Yeah, a couple of my moms in our pregnancy group, like the twin pregnancy group, had babies that were like 7 pounds, 8 pounds, even 6 pounds. I was like, just insane. Insane. That's a whole lot of baby. And I was like huge with my little 4-pounders. I just can't imagine.
And if you want to make small changes that could lead to much bigger positive impacts in your life, I will say for me, that's been my experience. 100%.
Yeah, that's true. I went to university in an age where there wasn't really computers, like we had typewriters. Wasn't that long ago. I'm not that fucking old, but um I guess it's a lot easier to write APA now. There's a lot of tools and resources to help, I guess.
Man, I miss my mom. I think it was like a power flicker, honestly. It was like some kind of thunderstorm recently, but nothing crazy. Sorry, the chicken's getting stuck in my teeth. There we go. Apologies. All right. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Nice. What's your favorite kind of Mountain Dew, Mike?
What kind of question is that? Rosie doesn't even care for the answer. She asked the question and she's looking at her pot pie.
I think Code Red and Baja Blast probably are the best Mountain Dews. But I honestly I don't think I like regular Mountain Dew, to be honest.
You guys, I have a confession. I think I've only had Mountain Dew like maybe once or twice, like just the regular Mountain Dew. I've never tried all the other flavors of Mountain Dew. And I think the last time I had a Mountain Dew was like years and years, like decades and decades ago. I don't even know if I've had a Mountain Dew in this century. But I do use like I do make a Mountain Dew-esque type thing, like with water packets. I think it's like orange and kiwi lime and lime. Like I do make a dupe of Mountain Dew with water packets, water flavorings.
Oh, what's the dragon fruit one called? I don't think I've tried that one. I want to try the tropical zero sugar 7-Up. It's only $5.
I would never write my boyfriend a paper. Like, I don't have time for that shit. Who has time to write a paper on, do you guys remember what the topic was? But who has time to write their boyfriend a paper? No one. No one has time for that. No one has time for that shit.
I was at Walmart, like some of the cheapest soda that was there, and I want to try it. It's like a mango peach 7-Up, and they have a zero sugar version. If you've tried it, let me know what you think of it, like any of you. I'd love to know. Because a case, because I wanted to get some pool drinks for the summer to put in the mini fridge outside. And a case of Sprite Zero. What do you fucking mean, $8.50? I almost said something extremely inappropriate. It's just dragon fruit. They didn't give it a fun name. Oh, okay. How uninspired of them.
See, I feel like that Mountain Dew Dirty Cream Soda sounds good in theory, but I probably won't try it. Like if it came in like 0, like sugar free, maybe I'd try it. But it sounds good. I'd probably just make my own Mountain Dew.
I wonder if he'd let me have a couple of these.
I make a Mountain Dew dupe, no, a Dr. Pepper dupe with black cherry like sparkling water, like the 0 cal stuff, and a little bit of almond flavoring, sugar-free almond, and a little bit of vanilla.
This is one of those foods I don't normally eat of his because
What is
if I got
that?
too comfortable, he'd be like, Rosie, what the fuck? And I'd be like, you know what, real. But is it good? I haven't had them in forever. I've had these like in years past, but that's something my brother eats pretty regularly. Because like, I mean, he will sometimes buy himself like mozzarella sticks or things like that. I'm a mozzarella stick girl through and fucking through, dude. Yeah, shut up. I know. The price of soda is crazy these days. I try to wait for sales and I'm usually lucky most weeks, yeah. The thing is, for me, I don't have access to a car, and like, I very rarely ask my brother for rides because, like, you know, he has his own like support needs and stuff, and one of those things is like having his very set routine and like not having a lot of disruption and leaving the house. There's just like a lot for him, and he has to do that a lot for his job. So I really try to only save it for like special occasions and shit. So yeah, man, like I try to not like bug him too much with that shit. And but
Yeah, she just wants to write a paper. It was a philosophy paper of some sort. I remember that because she wants to seem smart because he was writing papers. And so she wanted to appear smart like him.
I do have a driver's license. I just can't drive my brother's car. So, and I lost my van. Fuck, I think that was almost 2 years ago now, right? Or over a year ago. I don't even remember. So, Tori. So basically, you were making mozzarella sticks, combined 2 bags. Turns out one of those bags was fish sticks. That's really funny. I have to go. I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much. Sending positive, good vibes back to you, Treason. Thank you for hanging out with me. I wonder what my boyfriend's up to. Oh, I miss him. Fuck, man. Long distance is for the birds, bruh. For the birds. So worth it in the long run, but still. Lame. Okay. I bet that was a surprise story. You're expecting cheese and you smell fish. Yikes on bikes. What was the mozzarella stick fish stick meal like? Was that a good combo, a weird combo, and just fine and edible combo? Do you normally chat throughout the day, or is he usually busy doing stuff? We chat throughout the day. I mean, like, it depends, right? Like, we spend a lot of time talking. Like, some days.
Oh my God. I have to tell you another personal story. So my one son, he doesn't have any friends, or he doesn't feel the need to have any friends. Which we're working on, right? We're working on the importance of friends. But anyways, last year in English, they had to write for their final a paper, and the topic was, write a paper about the great thing about having a friend. And I was like, and he texted me, he's like, Mom, this is the topic. And like, I can't tell him what to write. I said, you know, don't worry about it. Just do your best. Just do what you think you can write about it. Because I felt And he has like an IEP, and I felt like putting on the IEP, like, let's not have final papers about friends when you know that this kid doesn't have any or doesn't want any or has never had a friend. Like, come on now. But anyways, I said, don't worry about it. It'll be okay. Just do your best. Just do what you think. Just write something. And I felt so bad for him. I was like so upset all day about it. Because I'm like, how can he write a paper on the importance of a friend or the best qualities of being a friend? Something like that. And then he came home and I said, how was it? And then his teacher wrote me because I said, oh, did he have problems with this topic? And she's like, no, like I gave him 100. He wrote on the psychology of friendships. Like he didn't write anything personal, but he wrote on the psychology of having a friend. And I'm like, perfect. That's amazing. So he did it his own way. It was great. I was worried. I don't need to worry. I don't need to worry.
Way less than others. The first time, like in our relationship, I isolated from him for multiple days because I was really not okay last week. And he was really understanding. Like I still texted him and stuff, but like I was like, I don't want to be a needless bitch just because I'm struggling so much. And like he was there for me in the first bit, but it just got to a point where I just felt like I needed to be alone. And you know, listen, like I said in my last live, I'm sparing y'all the details of my past week. It was really hard. So but he was there for me a lot, and in any way that I needed. It actually was okay. Probably was the best for the best. So I didn't just eat mozzarella sticks for lunch like I do pretty often. Real.
God, do you think her hair is wet? And what is all down the front of her dress? Like this dress is not fitting anymore. This dress needs to be retired. Her hair looks wet. It looks like she just got out of the shower. Just saying. Did I push play? Yes, I can see her breathing.
I think I am gonna have that dessert today. That pie slice.
Let's go, Knox. Let's go.
That shit is good. Probably eat that after the live. TBH. I've never commented on your videos, but I just want to say that you're amazing. I know how you feel about long distance. I'm from Texas, and my fiance is from England. I just got home from England. Oh, Miss Blondie. Well, thank you so much for choosing to comment. I really appreciate you. And thank you so much for the kind words. And I'm sorry you can relate to that pain. No, it's not a serving fork. It is just a bamboo fork. It's a regular sized fork that's a little thicker and a little longer because it's bamboo instead of metal. So, hello, chaotic presence. I am doing pretty fantastic in this moment, actually. Thank you for asking. Or thank you for your well wishes.
Still eating out of the pan. The other day, I think Scar did a stream on the Bloom Chic. Was it Scar? But she had some nice clothes from Bloom Chic, but we haven't seen those in a long time. Like, I wonder if they just stopped fitting her. But she had some nice dresses from there. Still eating.
Oh, okay. He's probably just letting it cool off. Okay. And I'm tired. I've been up since like 2 a.m. So I believe
She's been up since 2 a.m. and eating since 2 a.m. I hope she has a clip in her hair, because if her hair just stays back like this, then we got big problems. I think she has like a little mini clip in her hair. She's been eating since 2 a.m.
this is a torrid dress.
It's a torrid dress, but it is a dress from Ash, though. But she's not going to mention that.
I don't think you can get it anymore, unfortunately. But
oh my God, blue camels. That sounds so cute.
Okay. We're done. God, my mom makes a good chicken pot pie. Thank you so much, Chaotic. I feel like I am a chaotic presence. Bought some dresses from Temu. Big mistake, yeah. I've gotten a lot of offers from Temu and Shein for like paid sponsorship collaborations and free product and stuff. I won't do it. I would buy if like there was something actually good from Shein at like that secondhand.
You know what Rosie needs that I wish she'd get is like an ice cube maker. I'm tired of all her content being eating, cooking, and filling ice cube trays. Like she needs one of those countertop ice cube makers.
Plus size store, like if I found something I really liked that had a Shein label, then sure. Like, but I won't buy it from Shein. And like that's not an elitist thing at all for me. It's more of an ethical thing.
I don't know, Rosie. Excuse me. Like you don't have a job. Sometimes when you need new clothes and it's a gift, like you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I don't know what the saying is, but sometimes, if you need new clothes and you just get the new clothes if it's offered as a gift. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes you should just do it.
But like at the same time, I've actually was thinking about this like a week or two ago because like it's been a really long time since I've gotten new clothes and I really need new clothes and Shein is more affordable. And I never dog on people that buy from Shein. Like I don't want to promote it, first of all, like with my platforms. Like, no, thank you. But secondly, I had a moment where I was thinking about it and I was like, maybe I should consider buying from Shein, like just because I need new clothes and like I just Torrid is so expensive. Sanctuary is not much better. Well, I'm 5'6"X, so thrifting is a very extremely difficult and kind of impossible thing for me.
She's not 5X. Guaranteed she's not 5X anymore. I think 6X, 7X. Listen. I don't really care where I get my clothes from anymore as long as my kids are clothed. I got some great hoodies from Temu, like fantastic hoodies for Temu under $10, and they actually are really great quality. And it's okay. It's okay. I'm fine with it because my kids are warm. They're clothed and they're warm.
It is hard to thrift when you're plus size. Yeah.
Yeah, this
Okay,
dress is
can y'all see me? Can y'all hear me? Are we good?
this dress is 6X. Like does it even go up to 7X or 8X? Like she is bigger than 6X for sure.
What is happening? Are we Gucci? Are we here? What's the vibes? We're back. Oh, we back? Okay, great. Are we living? Are we laughing? Are we loving? Okay, perfect.
Oh my God, when she came at Tiny, like some people think they're anthropologists. Well, if they're anthropologists, you'd think they would know. Like I just about died. I really did. I just about died. It was pretty hilarious actually.
Okay. I'm living, laughing, loving, and also blessing this mess. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Mike. Oh, so I was going to talk about something. When it comes to like the trailer from the docuseries, I'm aware that like my line is like being memed, right? And like truthfully, I'm not mad about it because I'll be honest with you. So like the day it came out, I saw the trailer for the first time and it was just kind of like, oh my god, this is crazy. And then like I kept like
Wait a second. Didn't she just have a big tirade about how we're all mentally ill because she's a meme? So now is she walking that back? Girl, we know you like the attention. We know you like the attention. She was lying to us.
I kept looping a lot because I was checking it out on a different platforms. I was like reading comments. I kept like hearing the trailer and seeing it several times. And like after like a good handful of times, every time I started to say the line, I started laughing because it's dramatic. Like it's kind of like they're doing their job, right? Like production side. And I think for me, the part that I feel weird about is like the way that, first of all, Stefan is using that to like discredit my participation in it and like discredit the documentary kind of period because he's doing a lot of damage control. It's just been a whole fucking mess. I don't want to get too in depth on all that shit until after the release of the trailer. But he's badgered me multiple times to go up on live and talk to him because he wants to know more that he doesn't deserve to know. And
he's badgered her, has he? Or is he just trying to like, because Rosie has talked a lot of shit about him, so is he trying to like confront her like face to face, like not just talk behind his back? You know what I mean? Like he wants to have a discussion. Would it be badgering? Because she talks the shit as long as he's not in the room. Do you know what I mean?
it's iconic. Yeah,
I can't wait until Rosie I'll have to get memberships once it comes out because I think Rosie's going to have a rage. I can't wait for Rosie's take on this whole documentary. I hate saying that word, doc.
Yeah. I guess for me, what I find not difficult feels like a strong word, but what I find like mildly frustrating is like, I know the context of that moment, what I was saying. And what I was talking about. And that's why I'm not indulging the meme. That's why I'm not saying it when people are asking me to. Because in my story,
Oh my God, Eliza, we've been live for like 5 hours. We've just been going. Like the little Energizer bunny.
I paid some big prices.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And you paid some prices when you got out of the community.
Yeah.
You don't tell you the price you pay.
But I get that. That's just my perspective, and I can't.
The biggest thing we learned is that Rosie shaved her armpits. I think that's the biggest thing we learned this whole stream.
Expect everyone else to understand or see that. So maybe at least until the trailer comes out. Or not the trailer, sorry, the actual series comes out. So, because that's the other thing is I said they, not he. Much really I gotta say about that. So.
Yeah, I think my prediction is right. I think it's more about the BBW community and possibly like shit that goes down in it. I don't know. What do you guys think? She's being cryptic.
I'm getting kind of tired, guys. I think I do want to hop off.
Of course you're tired. You just finished eating.
This is my second stream of the day, technically. I really appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go have me some pie for dessert. I think I want to have dessert now instead of later. Because I'm pretty hungry today. I mean, I ate earlier in the live. I didn't eat in between lives, so. But I had like a pretty big appetite when I came on here. So that's why I was like, let me eat the salad now and get the chicken pot pie going. Oh, I'm sorry, charmingly awkward. Yeah, this is kind of, we're over 2 hours already. So, thank you so much, Mike. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. If you guys missed the beginning of this live, definitely feel free to loop back. Also, if you missed the overnight live.
So what Rosie just said was that I said they, not he. So what she's going to talk about is they, as in like the whole community, I think, rather than specifically talking about Stefan. That's how I took that.
Whole second live from like 2 o'clock in the morning. So if you're wanting more content, you can definitely do that. So anyway, thank you guys so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, a wonderful day wherever you are, and stay true. Bye, guys.
Wow. Yeah, I just can't wait. So it's about a week from now. What is today, Tuesday? Yeah. All right, guys. I think that's it for me today. I probably could go on and watch the rest of the stream, but it's been 5.5 hours. And I think that I need to do something productive, like laundry. 8 days. Okay. I don't know. I don't think I have HBO Max. I don't know how we're going to do this. Somebody's going to stream it in some Discord, I think. But I don't know. I don't know. I think I have an Investigation Discovery on my cable TV downstairs, but I don't know how we're going to do this. Yeah, she doesn't just burn bridges. She burns the whole village. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for hanging out this whole time. This was fun. It was good. I don't know. I think she'll release a little more bits and bits of tea in the next week. Yeah? Okay, good. Knots. Make sure you guys hit the like on the way out, or Rosie will shove her shaven pits into your face. I hope you guys have a great Tuesday or Wednesday or Monday, depending where you're at. What? Thank you so much. Thank you, Pause. Aw, you're amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully later this week, not tomorrow, maybe Thursday, we'll finish up what we didn't finish up today. If you guys aren't bored of it already, I kind of want to see her eat 2 quesadillas. She did shave. She had a big stretch in front of the camera, like for 10 minutes, showing her pits right in the camera. I know. Too funny. All right, I'm going to play my song on the way out. But you guys have a wonderful day. If I can get back to the beginning. I got to put it up. But thank you to all the lurkers. Thank you, mods. Thank you to all the chatters. And have a wonderful rest of your day.
Rosie is the queen of the girls, brown eyes and brown hair in curls. Watch her fix her crown with swollen hands. Pantry stacked with baked bean cans. Excuses and trauma dumps. Self-righteous pumps. Arms crossed tight, jaws set hard. Acting like she owns the yard. Rosie thinks she reigns the room. Talking loud to hide the broom. Rolls across the floor in chair. Glares at the stalkers with her stare. Rides through kitchen in a battered chair. Pretends she doesn't need no care. Family calls, she lets it ring. Mattress rumps, only fling. Excuses and trauma dumps. Self-righteous pumps, calling everyone a chump. Arms, legs, and liberty love. Rosie thinks she reigns the room. together. Stay.
Bye, guys. Love you lots. Oh, no, baby Geico. Have a great week, guys. Take care of a little baby bean, baby Geico. Bye, guys.